right, so welcome back everybody to Blueprints. We're going to begin continuing our day here. And I believe, unfortunately, we did lose a day last time. We did have a crash at the end of our run through last time, so this is going to be we lost our progress on that one. But for the most part, it was just us finding blue memos. And since I don't think there's like a find all the blue memos and get the final blue memo, at least I hope so. Somebody please tell me if there is. The blue memos are just for us. We do still have our notes and screenshots from that day. The day just didn't get saved. So the only thing that was a problem for that day not getting saved was we did manage to bring the gallery key, which we had in code check, to the vault to be able to unlock what turned out to be like apparently from our grandmother on the Sinclair side. The previous Baroness Sinclair, who was an architect and apparently also very much into puzzles, was like a code, some sort of written riddle. It's just words, but there's apparently a way to decode it or something like that. Who knows? I haven't really given it much thought since we picked it up. So I'm hoping that there'll be anything that will hint me towards it or finding out how to do that. But real quick, hold on a second. Let me just go into the volume. I think we had the volume up pretty high for a while there at the end of it because I did turn it up before we went into a cutscening moment. But let's just turn that down for a moment. Get our own music going. Get our own music going for a second here. Well, hold on. There we go. That's good. And let's pull up the screenshots and the notes. So the last time, the major thing that we did is we brought the scepter, which we found. First of all, when we did draft the treasure trove as the outside room, a special box was there instead of the usual box. The king, the Court of Ares key, the king key, this one, the key of Ares, did fit into that box. And that was where the scepter was. So this mysterious scepter that we had been waiting for, it was in there. The way that the scepter works is that it'll change to a different color depending on what room you want it more likely for that day. So we had to have the scepter being blue. We had to have the crown, the blue crown from room 46. And we had to have the cursed effigy, which we had put into code check. So the first day I accidentally clicked it onto black. So we couldn't do it that day. So instead we just went to go get blue, to get some more blue memos. But then the second day we managed to get it. And when we did and brought it to the throne room, a little cutscene plays that showed the origins of each of these relics, how the scepter was uncovered in the ruins of the excavated castle that they had, the whole dig site and excavation around the house had been found that one. The tale of the Black Bridge for the cursed effigy, and then our mother stealing the red crown for the other one. It played over like our mother's narration being like steady as the scepter, deadly as the stone, heavy as the crown or whatever. And then the throne room became the throne of the blueprints, where if the next time when we draft this room, the next time we draft 8 blueprints in a row, we permanently unlock blue sealed doors. So this is our ticket to getting into that last blue door in the tunnel, and maybe because I don't know where this is, a blue sealed door in particular. But the Holly icon does also appear in like the sanctum, so maybe we can also try going there. Who knows? But yeah, so we were trying to draft this again, but we haven't run into it yet. I don't know if it's like exceedingly rare or whatever, but man, I wish I'd asked the gem cost on this room. I don't know if when it gets upgraded, we'd be able to. It really makes me wish I had axed the gem cost in this room. I didn't know there was limited uses to the axe at the time. I don't regret my choices, but at the same time, this would have been a fine choice. Anyway, so we haven't found it again, but when we do find this, hopefully that will be our answer to the tunnel, which is our only big mystery remaining. The numeric core stuff did end up leading us towards the Gallery 8 key and the Vault key, which has led us to that weird code potentially from our grandmother that apparently not even our great uncle could answer. This is what it was. So it's just a bunch of words written. We don't know anything about what it means, honestly. Some of these words are familiar, and some of them are not. Like Joya is one of the angels. Joya is one of the angels, so we will have to see. Also, I don't know why the auto mod is not working. God damn it, bot, get out of here. Anyway. But yeah, so we will have to find this again because, like I said, the day where we found this, it was not saved. We didn't save it, unfortunately, but like as long as there's nothing that we need to track all the blue memos for, we'll be fine. Game doesn't tell you all limitations. You gotta find out the hard way when it no longer appears. For what? Sorry, I lost the context. For one particular, I was rambling a lot there. Looked it up. Currently, there are 2 known blue doors, with a 3rd one being suspected. Oh, okay. Well, you didn't have to look that up. But you know, that's something that if I had asked later down the line, you could have had the answer to. So usually with something like that, you ask first before just posting it in the thing. But I don't mind so much, but that could be considered a spoiler to many people. The axe in the armory. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we found out the hard way on that one for sure, yeah. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me of the context, yeah. Yeah, I just thought I just was getting unlucky on not seeing it for a while, and then I was just like, oh, okay, there's a limit to the axe. Oh, okay. So I was holding out and seeing the axe again. I just thought I was getting unlucky because, you know, sometimes bad luck happens. So yeah, sometimes the game it doesn't let you know the limitations as much. Like, it took me a while to figure out that I thought for the longest time the greenhouse only appeared on the right side of the house until I was looking up limitations to the greenhouse a little bit later, and I realized it could be drafted on the left side of the house as well, but it can only be drafted when going south, as opposed to the right side when going north. So it's kind of it's interesting how some of the rooms have the limitations like this. That is a little bit more obscured. Would make it too easy if you could axe all the rooms or even lots of rooms. Yeah, that's fair. It's understandable that there was a limit. It's understandable that there was a limit. I just wasn't thinking at the time that there might be. But I don't regret the rooms that I axed, but I think the throne room would have been a nice one. I ended up axing the vault because I had been hunting for that sigil key at the time. The trophy room, which I think was the best decision. And then the passageway for free passage. But maybe instead of one of those things, I could have probably done the throne room. But I didn't know it would be so integral at the time. But such is the way it is sometimes. We don't have foreknowledge. It's the same thing with a couple of the room upgrades. I think I would have gone a different way on some of the room upgrades if I had known a little bit more. But a lot of them I don't regret. Speaking of rooms, that reminds me of the puzzle about the spot that all rooms can be in. Oh, yeah, there was one of the one of the blue memos or something like that said that. I'm pretty sure I don't think it means the outer room because not every room can be in the outside room, but I don't know. Maybe some of them, I'm pretty sure one of the blue memo notes said that. Here we go. It was in the pool. There's only one location in the estate where every room in the drafting pool can be drafted. But I don't know how that related to anything, honestly. But yeah, so we have been collecting the blue memos. I believe these are the rooms we have remaining, including other grades of the classrooms, which also count. So that's going to be our side goal today, is going to be finding more of the treasure trove notes, because we still have more of those to uncover. More of the blue memos. And then... So not counting the key rooms. I don't know what you mean by the key rooms, but it's any room in the drafting pool. So is what it said, but I don't know if that's a puzzle necessarily. Like, I don't know what necessarily it relates to. Might just be like a fun tidbit, or it might be hinting towards the monk buff. I don't know. Also, hey, Bluebell. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Welcome on in. We're just going over the things. But yeah, so because of that run, the last run, we had to crash and therefore didn't get to save. We will have to find... we will have to go open this vault thing again in case we ever need to go back to this note. But otherwise, we do have it screenshot, so it's not too big of a problem. This box will also... We'll get this note with this box again, so we won't need to write it down. Once again, unless there is something that is counting how many blue memos you found, and you like, it's just like, oh, you found all the blue memos. Here's the extra fancy blue memo or something like that. We won't need to find these blue memos again, because we're only hunting them mainly for the info. So as long as there's not something like, congratulations, you found all the blue memos, then I think we'll be okay. But yeah, so... let me just go over our goals and stuff. Yeah, so our major goal is going to be to find the throne room again. The now blue throne room, so that we can get that tunnel door unlocked and others. And then right, the Sanctum gift shop also had the Holy Sigil, but so did the Sanctum and the gift shop both had the Holy Symbol, but neither of them had doors, but they both have the Holy Symbol in them. Blue Throne also probably has a blue note. Oh, you're right, it probably does, doesn't it? Did I add that onto my thingy-mabibs? I guess it did because it's now a blue room, right? Oh yeah, I did add it, and the Throne of the Blueprints. Did add it last time. We thought of that. did include that last time. It's on the list there now. And yeah, so major goal, find that throne room. Secondary goals along the way, we got to get the gallery rank 8 key back to the vault again because we lost that run. There is take the telescope to the planetarium to upgrade the planetarium more. There is, if we find a treasure map, if we can draft a bedroom where the X is, apparently there's something special with that. Based on what I've been told, and we got that hint in the new clue book, and then the blue memos and more treasure trophies is the current thing. So yeah, without further ado, let us jump into it, and we'll see if RNG favors us this day, and also we don't crash, and also caveat, we don't crash. That would also be grand. I would really appreciate that game. All right. Let me see. Let's continue. Crashing is RNG. No, that's not. No, I don't think so. Oh, we had a contactless delivery on this day? Okay. Obviously, I couldn't remember and hadn't had this written down. I sort of ended pretty quickly after we had the crash because I was a little bit disheartened by it. I was just like, oh no, gotta repeat things. All right, outer room first. We do have the Royal Scepter still, which is set to blue, so blue things are more common. We do have the Banner of the King, so we can make blue rooms extra common. But last time that happened, we got like none of the other kinds of rooms, so... Ooh, interesting. So the tomb will have reroll dice. The shrine, we can get the high roller buff going again. I do like the high roller buff. Let me look up, hold on, shrine blessings again. Did I write it down in my notes? Nope, just Arajan and just, I should probably write it down in my notes at some point. I wrote the chest buffs, not the other things. Not the other things. At some point I should take a second to write down the buffs. Because I do like the high roller buff, which is each time you draft a shop, we gain an ivory dice. And we gain gold every time we roll our ivory dice. But mainly it's for an easy way to generate dice. We could try rolling the monk buff and draft the throne room in the outer room if we find it and we can't get the buff right away. But I don't really, I want to be able to end in the break room because I like having access to my key card. But that would be an easy way to sort of like guarantee that we find the throne room again, is by drafting it outside with the monk buff. Alternatively, we could just go with the high roller buff for the ivory dice. The minimum days that we can do is 3, so monk buff could be big brain, but otherwise would be depriving us of the key. Well, I mean, we could be just draft the break room in the outside room, and then we could end there again if we don't find the thingy bob. Well, maybe we'll just go with the monk buff to be okay. Could be okay. In which case, let me see. It means we wouldn't have the chance for reroll dice though. More reroll dice. Monk buff if we find the throne room and we can't get the thing going. Let's do monk buff for safety. We'll do monk buff for safety. Oh, hey, LJ. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. All right, hold on. Let's draft the shrine here. And then, let me see. We need, for the monk buff, for the minimum of 3 days with 13 coin. All right, all right, all right. There we go. Confirm. All right. There we go. There we go. Okay. And let's start our run. Once again, our major goal is finding the throne room again. So we can get the tunnel door open. All right, here we go. Let's do the parlor. I don't think we even have enough gems right now to draft the throne room if we find it. So let's make sure to pick up some extra gems right here, right now. All right, logic puzzle time. Oh, fuck, it's a 2-statement one. The gems are not in this box. The gems are in the blue box. Okay, so as per the rules, there is always be at least one box which displays only true statements. So the entire box will have to be true, one entire box will have to be false. And one can be like either or. The gems are not, okay, let's read this again. The gems are not in this box, the gems are in the blue box. The gems are not in this box, the gems are in the blue box. Okay, these are the exact same statement. The gems are not in this box, the gems are in the white box. Okay, interesting, interesting, interesting. So all of them have the statement, the gems are not in this box. Okay. Okay. These both say the blue box. And this one says the white box. Oh, hey, Bizmaker. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Also, LG said, have you found the gaming room yet? As in, if there's a gaming room. I mean, there's a couple rooms that have, like, game stuff in them. Like, the childhood to, like, bunk room stuff has, like, VHS tape stuff things. And, like, little, like, that type of, like, old-schooly video game kind of vibe. Like, old cartridge kind of thing. I think it has something like that. And then the Rumpus room has, like, a bunch of board game stuff. The Rumpus room would probably be the game room. And then there's also a casino. Well, this is supposed to be more like of a historical setting vibe that was in. It's like a different world. All right, hold on. The gems are not. Okay, the gems are not in this box. The gems are in the box. Okay, so this could be entirely false, and these two could just be true. And these two could just be true. It could really be that simple. And then this one could be false. Oh, yeah, the gems are not in this box, false, and the gems are they're not in the white box. Okay, hold on. We're reading this again. The gems are not in the white box. Okay. So if this was a lie, then the gems would be in the white box. This could be a lie. This could all be a lie. And then this one could be true and a lie. And then this one could. But if there's this could all be true. The gem, but no, because then it would be in the black box. I hate the double statement ones. So this could be a lie. This could be true. Then one of these would have to be be a lie, and then in which case it would be like the gems are in the blue box would be a lie. So I don't think they're in the blue box. I don't think they're in the blue box. Okay, so this gems are not in this box. The gems are in the blue box. If either of these is all lies, that means the gems isn't in the blue box. And if the gems are not in this box is a lie, it would mean that it was in one of these boxes. So if either of these are all lies, then it means that the gems are in there. If this one... And I don't think one of these can... If one of them can't be all true. So if this one is all true, the gems are not in this box. And the gems are not in the white box. Could both be true. It could be the black box that is the liar. Then it says the gems... No, but okay. Okay. So this could be all true. And the gem... And it's not in the white box, so it would be in the black box. Because then the gems are not in this box would be true, and the gems are in the blue box would be false. So this would be false and true, and then this one would all be false. So I think it's in the black box. Okay, good. We made it. We made it. Also, let me take a quick sip of water here. Sip of water real quick. Make sure you're staying hydrated out there, everybody. Yeah, huzzah, we made it. Also, basically, I just had a conversation with Stubborn. With as stubborn as you are person, I was saying you don't need 60 FPS in modern games, that 30 FPS is enough. Now I don't know enough about FPS stuff, so I wouldn't be able to say anything about this conversation. I'm not that technologically savvy. Anyway, though, I'm just like, game run, yay, nay. The foyer is an interesting thing to see so early on here. Hallway doors are always unlocked. I mean, that's pretty strong. And we'd still have 5 gems. We'd still have 5 gems. Fuck it. Let's do it. The foyer actually in the foyer? Who knew? The den has a way upwards, so let's do the den here. Grab this gem real quick, and then maybe let's go right via the foyer. Oh, well, there's the break room. Let's do it and be a way upward. And get some keys as well. All right, math puzzle, we meet again. Oh, fuck, it's the third one. Okay, so this would be 4. Oh, God. Okay, hold on. Time to bring out the calculator. So 1 divided by 3 is 0.3. 0.3 times 9 is, okay, so 3. Oh boy, and we're adding a squared onto this. Joy, okay. I think we add first before we square, or do we have to square both of these? No, I'm pretty sure because they're in the same row, we add first. So 9 divided by 3 would be 3. 18 divided by 3 is 6. So 6 plus 3 is 9. 9 times 9, because we're squaring it, is 81. 81 minus 21. 60. 60 divided by 10 would be 6. Okay, we got there. For a silver key. Okay. Green rooms don't non-costing gems. This is a fine one. Need to say, especially if we need to save our gems. Let's do the courtyard because it additionally has a way upward. Oh, and we have the metal detector. Your boy needs a massage so badly. Which boy? Interesting. I was hoping this would additionally lead to a way downward, but I guess we'll forego this room. Maybe we'll just go up because this way you'll just lead up to where the den was, so we'll do this. Oh, you, okay. Oh, your boy referring to yourself. Okay. Forgive me, I don't hear it. Not many people that I know use your boy. I don't hear it. I have to use it in a phrase. Why, were you doing manual labor or something? Is it just the gaming shrimp position? Let me see, observatory or kennel? Maybe the observatory could have cool things, but it does cost a gem. It could have cool things. All right, gem flowers are more likely, and there we go. We gained 5 gems. Hell yeah. You think it's this being tall thing? I see. I get that, I get that. My younger brother's tall. And yeah, he often has the back and shoulders and other stuff like that. You know, being tall ain't all it's cracked up to be. This could be an okay spot for the silver key, I guess. We do have other keys, so that's good at the very least. Oh, it's here! Oh, praise be hallelujah. Okay, alright, okay. Whew. Alright, so now that we have it, we need to draft 8 blueprints in a row. Now, I hope... Okay, yeah. 8 blueprints in a row to unlock all blue doors. All right. We don't have any reroll dice to our name. Note? Yeah. We've seen this one before. This was just the note next to the thingamabob. Good looking out, though. Well, fuck my life, eh? I guess this isn't gonna be... Okay, hold on. It doesn't have to be necessarily in a row from after we found this thing. Man, this is a shitty spot for the door. Okay. We can do the kitchen for some extra steps, so it might be nice to have the option to connect back to the den, I guess. Another way forward, potentially. We'll put the Great Hall here. Oh, wait, all doors are unlocked because of the foyer. Perfect. All right, and then what we're going to do is we're going to use the Banner of the King, and we're going to pick blue, and that'll make blue rooms practically guaranteed since we have the scepter and this one. Because of the foyer, all these doors are unlocked. Okay. I guess we can start drafting on the right. Oh, right, I guess we can go and open the, Right, I forgot that connected out to the foundation. We can go... I should probably pull the lever. For room 46. All right. Blue room note? No, the blue room note is only if we draft it on rank 8. So it has to be on rank 8 that there's a hidden blue room note. Good looking out, though. But that is the caveat for the blue notes. It has to be on rank 8. Oh, well, there's coat check. Does the vault count as a blue? The vault does count as a blue room. So we can have this in case we draft the vault. It'll still count for the rooms in a row. And hopefully we'll be able to get other rooms that go these other directions. We have lots of other options for doors available here. The planetarium will have a reroll dice, but let's do this for the fact of our goal. What's this? Did we... Oh, it's our counter. It's, we have a counter on our thing, see, with the currencies. I say, what's this, as if you guys can see me pointing at it. What's that, guys? Points physically with my hand. Okay. Yeah, it is. Where is oh, here we go. Blue tents. There it is. Each blue room you draft on the 8th rank will contain a hidden blue memo. Also, hold on a second. The ambiance has gone kind of quiet, so I'm gonna get our own ambiance going. Some light piano music. All right. Okay, the drafting studio will continue us forward. So let's do that. The fact that we have the double blue buffs here is gonna make a boon for us. Like, it's, like I said, like with the scepter and the Banner of the King, it's practically guaranteed we get blue rooms here. Oh, conference room? Perfect spot for it. Perfect spot. And how many rooms does this have to be? 8 in a row, okay. Let's do the storeroom. We don't have any well, we do have, actually, we do have one. Oh, wait, we have a few tomorrow rooms. Okay, we'll do the clock tower. The storeroom is blue. So is the clock tower. I was between one or the other. Okay, it's the stopwatch. Okay, I'm not gonna rush this. I can't. If I rush this and I fuck up, I'm never gonna live it down. So we're gonna have 1 minute, and we won't cost keys or gems when drafting special rooms. But we're not gonna rush. We're not gonna rush. We're gonna sprint, but we're not gonna rush. We're gonna take our time. We're gonna think. The stopwatch means nothing to us. It means maybe the next room, at the very least, will not have gems for it. All right, or keys. Well, there's the gallery. It is blue. Oh. Additional rank 8 key. Dining room. Great spot for it. Also blue. There is our enjoy lunchbox. Okay, that counts enough. We won't have used the key on this one, I don't think. Workshop is a fine space for the workshop. And then we just need to draft one more. Like I said, with the double blue buffs, it's more or less guaranteed blue rooms. Okay. None of these are great. Oh, we can rotate floor plans, though, thanks to the dove coat. So let's do that. Dove coat will go up. Pool will go up. Classroom will go up. We can do the classroom here. It'll have like an apple. And then this will have gotten us to 8. I don't know if something special is going to play here. Hold on. Seal unlocked. All right, we've done it. Now okay, all right, okay. Let's draft the room to the north of here, see if we can connect to foundation, and then if we can connect to foundation, we can just go right out this way. Oh, we have a couple of redraws here that we can use. Okay, music room is gonna be fine. If it's more, wait, shit, if it's more, are we fucked? No, actually, it should be fine. It should be fine. Right? I just wanted one more to get to the foundation. I guess it's 8 because, you know, 8's such a special number on all of this, but surely we wouldn't have been this fucked, right? I guess we can go check the sanctum real quick while we're here. And then we can go out via the back entrance to see the tunnel. It said once you did 8, so it probably doesn't matter. Yeah, hopefully. I'm just spooked because the counter is still going. I can't forget. Is it the far way or is it the other way? Okay, no, we're good. Maybe there's something for doing it even higher. Maybe. I don't know. Okay, so there's nothing here. Unless I did it wrong or something. Unless doing that one didn't fuck me up. So this was not a thing even though the holly symbol is here. Stop it drumming. So which means we're the tunnel, because it does say so this specifically this blue sigil door, not necessarily just the Mount Holly sigil. Unless we have fucked it up somehow by drafting the extra room. All right. Let's get to the tunnel. So the blue door was the only thing that was yet remaining between, assumedly, between us and whatever lies at the end of the tunnel. We had to pass several doors to get through it, and this was the last one. So yeah, it is. It's not specifically the blue holly symbol. Yeah. Okay, here we go. So we cleared all these crates out of the tunnel. I don't like this tunnel, guys, so we had to pass through a regular door, clear all the crates, pass through a regular door, the basement door, a key card door. We had to get the jackhammer. Oh, fuck, I forgot. We got to get the microchips. I forgot the microchips. Yeah, thanks, Bluebell. I forgot about them. We gotta go. I saw that door and I was just like, oh, right. Fuck. I forget they're not there by default. Because I'm so used to them being there by default in the other place. We gotta go grab them real quick. Yoink. 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 All right. I wasn't expecting us to find it, considering it was taking us so long to find the throne room the last time. I wasn't expecting us to get there today. On the first day, I mean. on the first day. But we were lucky. The silver key gave it to us. All right, back to the tunnel. Here we are, Simon, my boy. All right, so yeah, regular door, basement door, security key card, jackhammer, the boiler room door, lighting the 2 candles, and then the microchips. Is it unsealed? Ah! Oh my god, it's the parlor room! Hello? There is no end to this journey. Oh, dude, I already knew that. There is 2 true boxes in this room. You have reached the end of your journey. The fuck? A parlor thingy-mabob? There are 2 true boxes in this room. Ugh, interesting. You have reached the end of your journey. Man! Fellows, remember back when we were upgrading our... Let's cast your mind back. Remember when we were upgrading our parlor room and we were just like, who goes for 2 parlor keys, we said to ourselves, because we're good at the logic games. We don't need the second parlor key. Wish we had that second parlor key now, don't we? Don't we wish we had a different one? Okay, all right. Are we done with this game? Dude, I don't know. Is this it? Have we made it? I mean, there's whatever the cryptic shit our grandma left us. There are 2 true boxes in this room. You have reached the end of your journey. There is no end to this journey. I mean, the journey is never ending. That's my Final Fantasy XIV bias. But technically, there would be, perhaps in theory, an end to the journey. But then again, we choose when there is an end to the journey. These are more philosophical than logic questions. Oh, is there going to be a cutscene? If there's narration in the cutscene, it's always really low. So we'll turn it up. The music, if it's got a lot of music, I mean, the narration is always fucking so quiet, but the music always goes ham. So like, okay. But what do I open? Wait, there's no like, there's gems in this box one, right? So do I just pick one to open? You always come back tomorrow? Why would I come back tomorrow? I'm here now. There are 2 true boxes in this room. Take the key from the parlor. No, but it'll probably initiate as soon as I open one box. Are we opening the one that's like, because like technically by the rules of the parlor game, one has to be false. But if you have reached the end of your journey and the journey, there is no end to this journey. I mean, are we looking at it from an in-game perspective? Are we looking at it from an in-game perspective? I'm gonna say that it's the true box. In that, let's cast our minds back to the note. To the note. Hold on. When we got our inheritance. When we picked it long ago, it seems like a lifetime ago. when we finally got to room 46 and we got our inheritance. Man, when did that happen? Oh, it was after the Blackbridge thing, because that's when we had the gift shop. Here. Our great uncle said that, and now that you've reached your goal and you're basking in your well-deserved glory, shiny trophy in hand and showered with accolades and titles, will you be content to stop there, or will you look to the horizon and wonder what dreams lie ahead? Owen Navarre. But then again, this is a blue box. But then again, this is a blue box. Blue boxes never lie to us. We know this from the treasure trove room. Can I get an up and under? Is there a right answer to this? Blue boxes never lie to us. The treasure trove, well, I don't know if that's always the case, but blue is like the favorite color, right? Are we going by Simon's favorite color? But then again, technically, Owen Navarre, the journey's never ending. I mean, is that also not true? But the blue, blueprints, blue room, blue everything, blue. Guys, I'm between the blue box or the black box, and I don't know if there is a right answer to this. Like, when I saw this box, I was just like, yeah, I feel like there ain't, man. I feel like it just keeps on going. But on the other hand, I kind of wish, like, we have been going for a while. I do have other games to play. Not that I don't enjoy this game, and we probably won't be going for the challenge modes at some point, maybe on a different day of the week. But the journey is never ending. But this box is blue. I mean, we're just kind of fucked either way, aren't we? The Final Fantasy heart in me. Final Fantasy XIV, Heart of Me, calls for the journey is never ending. And based on our uncle's note, isn't the journey never ending? I fear that there's a right answer and I'm going to get it wrong. I fear that there's a right answer here and I'm going to get it wrong. My bet is all of them are true. It's you to decide the end of this loop. You think it's that if I decide this, it'll end the game. But if I decide this, it'll just like start us on the next day or some shit like that. Well, God, I don't want to, I want to, oh my God, guys. Oh, I don't want to be here forever. What if we have to find the throne room again? What if we have the throne room again? But then again, but if this box is true and that there are 2 true boxes in this room, I don't think, because that would also make this true, and it can't be that both of them are true. So it's either one or the other. You're overthinking. It's permanent unlocked. Okay, so we'd be able to come back and what, open another box? Can you get all 3 keys in this? Only if you've upgraded the parlor to have a secondary key, but we've already done the parlor upgrade. Fuck it, YOLO swag, great uncle. We're not content for the journey to end. It's empty. Did we do it wrong? Was it the blue box? Did I do it wrong? Do I have to come back? Ah, man, okay. Alright, I guess we'll come back. Hold. Let's turn back the volume down. What if it's the white box? It can't be. I mean, it could be. But it can't be, because if it's going by the rules of the logic puzzle, then one box has to be a liar. So I feel like it's either one or the other. I mean, I don't know, it could be the white box, but that would feel a little anticlimactic, maybe. Because if the white box is true and there are two true boxes in this room, then that would make it false, like, unless we're picking the false box. All right, well, as long as we don't have to, there goes our safety monk buff that we had just in case. Honestly, we didn't really need the safety monk buff, but maybe we can do something interesting with it. If we get into the break room and with the monk buff, maybe it'll still give us our key for the next day. I guess we'll do the planetarium here because we do get the reroll dice. Yeah, it could actually be the end of the game. Maybe the journey is not never ending. Listen, I was prepared. Oven Navarre, guys, all right? He did look Simon did look meaningfully over at the blue box, like very meaningfully. Like, Simon was just like, fuck, I should have picked the blue box, shouldn't I have? I mean, that's what I was thinking too, Simon. That's what I was thinking too. Just before we start and do it again? No, dude, I ain't trying to find the freaking throne room again. We can just do it the next day. Bluebell said it was permanently unlocked, so we'll be okay. We can do the pool here because it'll give us another way forward. We want to try to get blue memos, I guess, while we're here. Oh, right, and we have the, hold on. It's probably at the end here. Yeah, it usually is. Additional coin, we have the swim trunks. I mean, we could just end the day and go straight for the tunnel, but I mean, there is some other goals that we have, some minor little things. Oh, the secret garden key. Nice. The white is false, meaning that there's only one, I guess. We're gonna go through all days and go through every single box. All right. Let's do security. I guess we could potentially get a, well, this will have the opportunity to reroll. But then again, we do want something at some of these things at the higher level. Okay, let's do security because we'll be able to get the lab buff via this. Legit, what you would do, pick the white box. Maybe. I'm going to go for my second. I was between the black and the blue box, so I'm going to go for my second option next time. But if it's the third box, and if it's the white box, you can consider yourself white. Oh, no, open all of them? Oh, I see. All right. Hold on. Let us activate the lab. All right, each time you unlock or bypass the security door, gain 1 key, 1 gem, or 1 die. I think 1 dice would be nice. So we'll try this one. If hopefully we can get a dice. If not, then, you know, it's up to the Gamba. All right. We need to click on this again because I forgot to up the security on the security door since we do have the key card right now. All right, double check. Let me just double check. We do have the key card, right? Yeah. Friending in our break room, which has been a boon to us. Guess this is the logical answer because that's the name of the game. Yeah, I was thinking, oh, but wait, blue. I just, you know what? The journey is never ending. Just calls to me, you know. Perhaps it's the end of one journey and the beginning of a new one, you know, other things like that, etc. All right, let's go for the commissary. Oh, surprisingly, a non-blue room has snuck in through our extra blue buffs today. Honestly, we should, if we can, we should maybe try to switch our chest buff as well. Guess we'll buy the magnifying glass for shits and giggles. All right, this will give us a random gem, die, or coin, I think. Oh, Cloister of Joy is a nice one to see here. Let's do that one. Oh, we got a die. Nice. We're actually kind of running a little bit low on footsteps, and the dining room's all the other side of the house. So let's try to make our way and draft to the left here, and maybe loop around and connect with the dining room. Honestly, okay, silver key is probably a good one to use here for multiple ways. We can do the vestibule. The vestibule will always have its doors unlocked thanks to the foyer at the front of the room, or the closed oh no, the closed exhibit doesn't go upwards. Oh, right, we did just buy the shovel. Thank you, Runic. I was just like, we don't have a shovel. I just bought it. I was too busy yapping. Thanks, Runic. Oh. I forgot. Immediately out of sight, out of mind. We're also looking for the vault, but it won't be probably this day. Oh, interesting that you can get to the back of the foundation on that one. Okay. Yeah, let's put the kennel here. Oh, I think our counter reset. Oh, because we drafted a different room. Hi, doggos. All right. Okay, this will at least connect us back to the dining room. So let's pick this one. See if there's any item here. Oh, okay. Did we ever? I don't think we ever looked in on the workshop for the item that was here. No, we didn't. It was the sledgehammer that could have been useful to us. Should have probably popped in and grabbed this one, eh? All right. All right. We go up. I do want to save the mechanarium. We do have some mechanical rooms on the board right now. We have the workshop, the laboratory, the security. That should be enough to get us at least all of the other doors. So let's do the mechanarium. I'm trying to save some of the rooms that we still need the notes for. Okay, let's try one of the rank 8 rooms at the top. Well, we still have some remaining in our draft pool that we might want to see. I don't think we've seen the boiler room before. I think the boiler room is on our list. Yeah, boiler room. Let's delete boiler room here. And we will pick it here. Boiler room. All right. As soon as we step in this too, we should be able to go back and get our dining room meal. There we go. So we'll go grab that afterwards because we are running a little bit low on steps. And we're looking for the note. Now I stepped down here thinking that the note would be down here. This is actually a pretty big room for what it is. So we'll see. I swear to God, they could probably hide in a lot of little interesting places here. Okay, let's go back up. Swear if it's on going with the moving panels or some shit. I may have to activate it. No, I don't think it would be I'd have to activate a thing, right? But where could it be? It's such a big room. We're going to be going up and down. I swear if it's on one of the moving panels. They wouldn't do that to us. They wouldn't do that to us, right? Oh, that's flickering. Flickering shadow. On the ground. Up along the wall, up along the thing. On one of the boxes, on the side of one of the boxes. Oh, there it is, found it. The high pressure condenser box is connected to not one, but two remote power boxes. The fuck is a high pressure condenser box? In here? Okay. Oh, I think they mean the red box. So this is just like, hey, there's also one in the tunnel. There's another one somewhere. So there's the one that's in the tunnel towards room 46 area. Okay, all right. Let us write this down then. The high pressure condenser box is connected to not one, but two remote power boxes. I can spell, hold on, there we go. Okay. Well, that crosses another blue room off the list. Let us go back and get our dining room meal. Hi, doggos. Every time we pass through, we must say hi to the doggos. I'm sorry, it's written in law. All right, here we go. Oh, I believe if we had the trophy room on the board, we passed up the trophy room a few times, but it's all right. We'll take this one. We do get the extra 5 steps from that because one time we actually got the Joya Cloister Joya thing to work where we drafted the kitchen, or was it the pantry off of the Cloister, and that got us 5+ additional steps to the meal. Finally, we made use of the Joya upgrade. What's this? Maybe it's back in the workshop. Oh, there we go. Found it. One singular coin. One singular coin. Alright, hi again, doggos. Also, hold on. The ambience has stopped completely, so let's get back to our gentle piano ambience. Alright, we go again. Any luck with the vault? No, not yet. Right now we have a lot of luck towards getting blue rooms because we have the king buff and the scepter buff. So I'm pretty sure they stack. So wait, but the vault is a blue room in it. Never mind. No, we haven't seen the vault yet. But we do have the gallery key on us. So if we see the vault in one of this, maybe we'll grab it. So we already have these, I believe. We have done each of these ones. So we can try one reroll. Yeah, because I remember finding it in the mailroom, and we remember finding it in the office, and I remember it's in the locker room. Yeah, we have all these. Okay, reroll. I believe we have gotten it for the pump room. Yeah, we got it for the pump room. And we've gotten it for the rotunda. So, one more reroll. I think we've gotten it for all of these too. We've gotten it for all of these too. Unfortunate. Yeah, I did make sure to try to save some of these other rooms for it. Nice to see maybe the Chamber of Mirrors here. We got to save some of these rooms that we draft early on. We have to save for later, like the kennel. That's what's that and the classroom runs are the ones that we still need the most of. Like Nook Den, we often draft early on. Drawing room, I don't know if I think we drafted that early on, and some of these are just more rare. None of these are great. Some of this is dead end material. We'll go, well, the sauna, more steps tomorrow, I don't know. Yeah, we'll do more steps tomorrow, why not? Oh, running shoes. We did get the sauna, I believe. Let me just double check. Hold on. Turn that their piano music up a little bit there. Okay, this is fine. Sauna. I don't think it was on our list, but I'm pretty sure I remember it. Or yeah, there's the sauna. Saunas are commonplace of businesses commonplace of businesses and residences in Costa Rica. Okay. Well, let's maybe draft some of the rooms to the south and see if we can't spawn some extra reroll dice and avoid drafting any remaining blue rooms that might be in our pool that we'd need. Caveat that we need. We can do the locker room here. The aquarium would give us extra steps, I think, because it counts as a bedroom. We have the sleeping mask. Oh, and we also get a gem flower. And the broken lever. All right. The we could have tried for the pantry coming up from the cloister of Drea for more steps, I guess. We did already get the pantry note, so let's do the pantry and then that'll send us upwards. You booked a massage? Hell yeah. Hope you enjoyed the massage on whatever day you booked it on. Honestly, I don't think I've ever had like a professional massage, so. Sounds like it could be nice though. Really? Yeah, no, I haven't. I don't usually do like spa or other that sort of related stuff. It's so nice, hell yeah. Maybe I should do something like a spa day or something like that. Something like that would have a massage or something. You'd be very good unless you have a back like mine, oh no. Luna, what? Have you had a professional massage? It's just not usually places that I end up going to that would offer that service. Oh, the hallway closet is one of the ones that we don't have. Okay, excellent. Hallway closet is on our list. Perfect. Yeah, right here, first, top of the list. Oh, monthly? Oh, good for you. Good for you. Maybe I should give it a go then, at some point. All right. Ooh, reroll dice. Excellent. Okay, where's our note? It's tiny. It's a tiny little hallway closet. It should be... Oh, there it is. The closet was one of the original 46 rooms of Mount Holly. Okay. When it was like originally built or whatever. I wonder whether the closet was one of the original 46 rooms of Mount Holly. I wonder if that, considering this is a note like this here, I wonder if that has anything to do with like maybe the let me look at this again. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Only 25. Okay, never mind. Hint, 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 hint for what? I was gonna say these are 25, so it wouldn't be 46. But it was just like maybe these could be related to like rooms because our grandmother was an architect. What does toes have to do with anything? Listening to Lulu Ramble is great. SRPG grinding. What does the S for in our SRPG stand for? I've heard of several different variants of RPG, but I don't know what the S particularly stands for. Oh, strategy. Okay, yeah. Ah, I see. It's just a hint for the grandmother? Okay, so this is grandmother related. Like, so it could be related to like the original rooms? Maybe. Maybe like things that could be in some of these rooms. Also, let me take a sip of water real quick. Stay hydrated, everybody. Stay hydrated. Like, heat could be the furnace. Mail could be the mail room. Joya could be, I don't know. The, it would have to be the chapel, because that's the only place that originally had Joya, right? Tree could be the courtyard. Head could be the foyer, because there's, like, the heads there. Clam could be like the aquarium, but you know, like, we would have to draft these, like, but this isn't. There's originally 46 rooms. This is a 5x5, so it would work if we were to draft in like the front of the house, but that would be like pigs though. I'd have to take note of what's in some of these rooms. Like peak. Like the Mount Holly peak. A well. I mean, if you count... Well, I mean, no, I mean... Like legs could mean so many different things. Toes, I don't know what that could mean either. Tape? Oh, probably security, right? Because they have tapes there, right? Security tapes. Card. Doesn't make much sense to me either. I guess, like, the rumpus room has cards. This would be so specific to be able to draft it like this, though. Would you like a hint for the note or wait and struggle? I wouldn't mind a hint. Considering we're kind of near the end, unless you feel like there's going to be a hint that appears before us, or you can point me into the direction of an in-game hint. Because honestly, I don't know where to start with it. All right, let's go left here and see what room we get. We're hoping for maybe some more reroll dice, but... Oh, we have no keys, dude. We have no keys. Oh, that's not great. Uh-oh. All right, well, it looks like we might have to use the rank 8 key here on rank 8 because we don't have any more keys, and I don't think there's anything else we can do to get keys. So we only have like the rank 8 key here, so we might as well. Alright, and I guess we might as well solve this one again. I think the elephant was Wrath. The swan was Lust. The lion was in the envy bin. This one I think was Gluttony. The dog was at the end. The bear was Sloth, and again I guess the rabbit was Avarice. There we go, additional allowance token. Nope, we're fucked. Well, at least we got the additional allowance token at the end of this. I just didn't have enough keys to keep going. Oh, wait. No, never mind. I was like, didn't we draft the locker room at some point? But I don't think we did. I think we passed on drafting the locker room because then I was like, then the conference room would have collected all of the keys. Because it would have spread throughout the house, but that's not what happened. Also, hold on, the ambience is going hard. Let's turn off our piano music. No, I think that's all we can do. All right. All right. In which case, let's go end in the break room. We do have the monk buff, so it will become an option for us on as the outside room. I just want it so that for its particular buff, and then we'll try another box tomorrow, I guess. So there is no in-game hint, you just have to kind of get it. And our hint is 26, like the 26th room. Like, kind of like finding the 46th room would be we'd have to find the 26 of these 25. Is that the idea? Is that it? Anyway, let's get to the break room. We do also have to, because like I said, we did have that crash last time. We do have to find that note again, technically. Because we technically, you know, because of that crash, the day that we got it didn't save. We still have our screenshots and everything, but the day didn't save. Okay. I don't know if this is our most optimal route, but we're on this route now. Okay, we can just go straight down and then go to the left here. All right, here we go. Call it a day here. Let's just double check. Okay. Just think of what has 26. Has the note is supposed to... The note is supposed to be decoded? Just think what has 26. Twenty-six is a big number. What has 26? I mean, there's things that can go to 26, but 26 of something in particular. 26 letters in the alphabet? Right? Yeah, 26 letters in the alphabet. So, like, that has to relate to the, to this. Because these are 25. This is 5 by 5, right? 3, 4, 5. So it would be like, what, like... Each of these... Some of these start with 2 different letters, though, so... It wouldn't be... It couldn't be like a first letter thing. Unless it had to relate to the number, like the number, its number in the alphabet. In which case, also hold on a second. Get our piano music going here for a second. In which case it would be something like, so like, hold on, I'm sure there's a graph online somewhere where I can do it more easily. Okay, there we go. So P would be 16. S would be 19. Something like this, where it's the first letter of the word, it has a number assigned to it. Unless it's the numbers of each letter in, because they're all short words. No, please don't tell me they're all numeric cores. Please don't tell me they're all numeric cores or something. I don't want to solve this many numeric cores. Like, as they all have 4 letters. But then if they're all numeric cores, like, what do the numbers even correspond to? Yeah, lordy, lordy. All right, let's write these down. P would be 16. I would be 9. G is 7. S is 19. Okay, we'll do it like this. Too many. Too many. It's gonna end up being long, and then we'll do a secondary line here. Sadly, you're right. It's all numeric cores. Oh, no. But then what happens, like when we got the numeric core on the last one, it was the addition added towards, like this one ended up being 53. And then we got the blue memo family core is unlocked by the sum of its digits. I'd have to look at more of these blue memos. The closet was one of the 46 original room. Would it be one of the rooms and would it be rooms in the houses? No, but then why would it be 25? Because it would be whatever the numbered room in the house is, but then what would we be looking for in those rooms? Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Okay, so let's finish writing these. So this would be, let me break this down. Row 1. Row 2. Oh man. Okay, there we go. Okay. This would be Toad. This is gonna be a lot to write down. Ah, boy. This is involved one to solve. For sure. Okay, so that's the end of row 3. Row 4, and then we're gonna have 5th row as well. What we do for the sake of organization. All right, tree, road, made, slab, rock, hand, vase, safe. Oh wait, no, we've made it on. Hold on. At some point we started a new row. Whoops. Here it is. Row 5. All right. Clay. Toes. All right. Whoa. Okay, now let's write down all the numbers. Let's write down all the numbers. All right, sand. So S is 19. A is 1. N is 14. And D is 4. M 13. A 1. Whoops. Okay. I is 9. And L is 12. Then we got 4, 1, T is 20, and then E is 5. Clam, C is 3, L is 12, A is 1, and M is 13. P 16. Where are these ciphers used? This is the first time we've gotten something like this. Numeric core was only something that was used to find this safe, and we haven't used it otherwise. So yeah, so we know that this is probably this is related to the numeric core thing, but we don't know what we're gonna do with these numbers once we get them. Oh boy. Oh boy. Do have notes regarding like how to get a numeric core after a set of 4 numbers. Okay, E is 5. A is 1 and K is 11. H, and then 5 for E, 1 for A, and 20 for T. This lad's family are blade nutters? Yeah, puzzle enjoyers they were. I mean, it's a cipher, so... And it does start with, like, alphabet letters. Alright, K... Oh, sorry, that's a J. Joya is 10. O is 15. Y is 25. And A is 1. W is 23. E is 5. And then double L's would be 12 and 12. Boy, howdy. All right, okay. T is 20. 0 is 15. Honestly, maybe we'll finish writing this out and then... Because I don't know what to do with the numeric cores once we have them. Because we'll have numbers, but I don't know what those numbers mean yet. And honestly, this might be better for me to get the numeric cores on my own time. Once we're finished writing down these numbers, we'll take a break. Maybe we'll come back to this at the next call of the day and solve the course, so we're not just at this for like however long. And we'll go back and we'll go to the tunnel after this. Let me just finish writing down the numbers. All right, C is 3, A is 1, R is 18, and D is 4. Well is 23. Yay, numbers. Yeah. Remember the hint was 26? Yeah, we have 25 of these. So would we be trying to find what the 26th one would be in a pattern of some kind? Wait, did Will repeat again? No, we didn't. Oh no, this is Will. I'm blind. Okay. I is 9 and L would be 12 and 12 again. T is 20. Whoops. 20. And then 1 for A. And then P is 16. And E is 5. 12 for L. 5 for E. 7 for G. And 19 for S. Okay, two more rows. All right, 20 for T, 18 for R, and then 2 5s for 2 E's. 18 for R, 15 for O, 1 for A, and 4 for D. Yeah, okay. 13 for M, 1 for A, 9 for I, and then 4 for D. Slab, 19 for S, 12 for L, 1 for A, and 2 for B. Rock, 18, 15, 3 for C, and then 11 for K. Last row. 8 for H, 1 for A, 14 for N, and 4 for D. All right, 22 for V, 1 for A, 19 for S, and 5 for E. All right, 19S, 1A, 6 for F, and 5 for E. 3 for C, 12 for L, 1 for A, and then 25 for Y. And then finally, 20 for T, 15 for O, 5 for E, and 19 for S. Yay! All right, so these should be the numbers for the numeric cores. And we'll have to solve for them numeric cores afterwards. But let's keep going first so that we're not in on this forever. Let me take a sip of water real quick, and then we'll go for another day. We'll head straight to the tunnel, and we'll try the blue box this time. We'll try the blue box this time. But yeah, stay hydrated, everybody. Stay hydrated. Oh, hey, Uru. Meowdy. Welcome, welcome. Welcome on in. Oh, it was you that said numbers. Yeah. Welcome on in directly into numbers. we were trying to break a cipher, but honestly need breaks from breaking the cipher. Okay. Let's go for another day here. Don't crash. I'm gonna be scared of the crash every single time now. We made it to the tent, so, you know, last time we crashed before the tent. All right, pause our piano music. Up our 20 extra footsteps from the sauna, and we're gonna use them to go walk out immediately to the tunnel. Getting roughed up by Omega. Oh, yeah, that is that out now already? Did it launch at like midnight or something? Launched a few hours ago. Oh, hell yeah. Hope you're enjoying it. I'm probably going to be doing it on Wednesday, I think. Is what I've decided on. For those who don't know, it's the crossover event between Monster Hunter and Final Fantasy XIV. That's the second one for Monster Hunter Wilds. And the Monster Hunter side of the event is live. Get to play both sides of it. But put that aside. We're going to the tunnel. We're going to try the other box this time. So I've been assured that this will remain permanently unlocked. We did manage to draft the blue throne room for the second time. We finally found it again. It was giving us a bit of trouble for a few days. Fuck! I need the fucking things again, don't I? I need the microchips. I always forget the microchips. I just expect them to be there because they were always in the other room. Okay, hold on. Brief detour for microchips. We'll enjoy the scenery. Look at that beautiful mountain in the distance. What beautiful pine trees. Northern location. Fog, as we know, is common in this landscape. Much fog to obscure all of the mysteries and other fucking bullshittery that happens along here. Okay, here we are. We've made it. Yoink. Yoink. And yoink. Alright. Watch it be the white box. It's gonna be the white box, and we're gonna be like my second. It was a real toss up between the blue and the black box. I said to myself, the blue box seems thematic, but then I said to myself, what's written on the black box seems more thematic, in terms of what our great uncle told us. But you know, I guess it's time for the blue box. Dun da da dun da da. Open sesame. All right. Begins and ends with the parlor room. We get a second try at this now. So our first time here, we picked the black box. There is no end to this journey because Oven Navarre, will we be content to see this journey end? Said our great uncle, and we said, no, there will be more beyond this for Simon, is what I thought. We were going very metaphorical with this. This one, there are two true boxes in this room based on the two things here. It would be like, this is true, and one of the other ones would be true, but then one of the other ones would be a lie. So it's kind of like, and I guess this one could be either or. It's like, well, no, because if it was true, then yeah, one of these would have to be a lie. And if this was false, then I guess both of these could be true. But then that would make it automatically true again. So it'd have to be 2 boxes were false. So it's either 2 boxes are true and the white box is true, or 2 boxes is false and the white box is false. But regardless, either the blue or of the blue and the black box, one of them is false. We're gonna try the blue box this time, which is, you have reached the end of your journey. I guess I wasn't willing to believe it true, that perhaps this is the end of the main storyline. There is we've come across a couple more things to investigate, specifically our grandmother's cipher, which we've just gone a little bit deep into, but otherwise, and a couple of additional things like find the rest of the blue memos. There's some more treasure trove notes. I think so. Yeah. So okay. Let's do this. You've reached the end of your journey. You still need to take the shield to the tome. We haven't tried that one yet. Oh, speaking of, real quick, I know I'm just like, we're gonna do it. I'm holding off. Oh right, we're gonna increase the volume as well if this is gonna be the cutscene thing, because if there's any like narration or anything, it's always very low when that happens. Okay. I looked up if the red crown thing was like an alternate ending thing that could happen. Like, instead of taking the blue scepter and the blue crown to the throne room, you took a red scepter and the red paper crown. And I think somebody on Reddit said that they tried that and nothing happened. So I'm willing to trust that one person on Reddit and not go through the effort myself, because it seems like a pain in the ass that it wasn't like a thing. So yeah, but we haven't tried that particular idea yet, because in New Clue, the Arinda Aries statues always has a shield. And so we were just like, maybe we should take the knight shield to the Arindia statue. We did it for the cloister, but it didn't work, obviously, because it didn't know that the cloister could upgrade and the angel could change. But maybe we needed to take it to the tomb. But we've ended up switching our chest buff, so we'd have to switch it back to the knight to be able to get the shield. So that's a potential thing. It could definitely be a thing, because there's a lot of things in New Clue that, you know, are there for a reason. So it's definitely worth a shot. On our list of maybe cleanup things to do in this game if this does end up being the ending. Anyway, we've reached the end of our journey, maybe? Let's find out. Oh. So the other one sent us into a cutscene. It was just like, looks meaningfully at the blue box. The Blueprints by Mary Matthew Jones. It's another manuscript. To my son Simon, in whose eyes I see the world anew. Because we have blue eyes. There was a blue prince who sat on a blue throne. He had a blue crown made of sapphires and a blue castle made of stone. Maybe it also just plays the cutscene that looks over at the blue box meaningfully. If you open the white box, that is. The prince had a love for all things blue. It's the only true color in my humble view. The lake, the flowers, the sky. He couldn't stand the tint of a hallway or a shop. He couldn't stand the shade of trees the green rooms brought. I like the green rooms, honestly. I mean, I'm a big fan. He seldom talked to others, for they rarely shared this view. He never went to town, nor saw the flags they flew. Yeah, we did see this up in the throne room book, yeah. And do you know which game the prince instead would play? One that made him happy whenever the skies were gray. The parlor room game. A game he had played in the house and on the grounds. And maybe you can guess from the clues that we have found. magnifying glass. It was a game full of rooms and the stories that we'd climb. Mother, if this was a game, the fucking shit I had to go through. All right, listen, this was a fucking journey, dude. Like, listen, I've been through some shit to get here. All right. Like the amount of crazy crap like we had to fucking wrap our head around. Like, yeah, I guess in context of the greater span of life, a game, but like, my God, there was like hints towards it being like a. We can probably hold on. Oh fuck! I meant to finish reading the story. Shit. I figured if there wasn't going to be narration, we should turn it down again because it is too loud otherwise. God damn it. Okay, hold on. Wait, what was the last page we took a screenshot of? Okay, it was this page. Okay. Anyway, we found that thing in the freaking thingy-mabob about the potential like assassination plans on our mom in the freaking grotto or whatever have you like that. So, you know, like, shit's crazy. Anyway, it was a game full of rooms and the stories that we climbed on Music Stop about a house full of lies. Yeah, all the red notes there. Yeah, there was a lot of lies, a lot of red herrings, yeah. And the truths that one prince finds. We did find the truth. Many truths, I guess. Many a detail of things of the past. And as you, my reader, might already assume, this game is quite near you, in fact, in the same room. A game about you and the plans that you made. About a blue prince and his blueprints. The blue game we just played. Does that have writing on it? Does that have writing on it? Do we need to bring the magnifying glass here? The end. Is that it? Are we done? Is this the official ending in the game? I was expecting a cutscene. All right, well, we could come back down here and try the white box again. God, I hate this room. Hold on, back to our piano music because I hate this place. You got one, like a cutscene from the black box. Does it ever truly end? But yeah, it looked meaningfully at the blue box. We could try the white box. But yeah, does it never truly end was like the circle of stars shit and whatever have you. Well, you know what? I'll consider that, unless there's more to do, I'll consider that game beaten. You know? We could try the white box afterwards. Is there anything in the white box, or is it just a cutscene? Is it just the same cutscene as the black one? Because I ain't going back otherwise. I mean, we could for science hit. Man. The tomb has a couple of reroll dice. The root cellar would give us a lot of dig spots where we could get a whole bunch of shit from. Let's do the root cellar. Just the ciphers left, and no, it's empty? Okay. I mean, we could go back at the start of the day or whatever, but I feel like leaving it on the blue box is probably like, you know, is probably good. So the meaningful look over at the blue box was Correct. I'm surprised it didn't. I guess the throne room was the cutscene, right? And this was just sort of like the little thing after the throne room to be like, congratulations, confetti. So the throne room is sort of the culmination of the post-main story. Because like if the main story is finding room 46, then the post-main story is reclaiming the crown. All right, in which case, we're pretty early in the day here, so we will use this to day to continue with our side goals and trying to break the cipher. You can get the key from the parlor to open a second thing. I guess we could, right? To open 2 boxes. Do you think that'll change things? Or does that change things? To open both? To open the black one as well? Both of them? They wouldn't expect you to have all 3 keys because only 1 upgrade would happen. Okay, we can try to get the one from the parlor. Okay. Just for science? Would you want to open the white one or? Okay. Right, we still have the royal scepter because we ended in the break room. Oh, right, we didn't go outside. Oh, wait, no, we did go to the outside room, but the break room wasn't there, even though we have the monk buff. I don't think every room can be drawn as from the monk buff, because I know we ended in the break room before. You can dig up a parley key from dig spots. Oh, right, I guess that is a thing. I remember it happened to us once. Did we have the jackhammer for that? My God. Listen. We'll put it on the theme-a-bob. So we got the blue holly door. I don't think that the sanctum or the gift shop of the holy sigil is going to be an extra thing. Scepter, stone, and crown, we're good. We will write bring 3 keys to the 3 parlor keys to the tunnel room. Okay. Yeah, we need the jackhammer for that. Yeah, I do have the stuff listed here, yeah. I thought it was the jackhammer. I know we encountered it once and I was like, wah, why would I ever need this? But yeah, because we had already found the thing for that. Okay. Man, people who weren't good at the logic puzzles and took the second key on the parlor game puzzle really got the last laugh now, didn't they? They're just like, haha, I can try this automatically. All right, we may as well take the gallery because that'll automatically give us the gallery key. And if we find the vault, we'll be able to open the thing because we had that lost day where we technically opened it, but we still need to find it. Yeah, right now we have the gallery key in coat check from the last time. But yeah, oh, right. Does it count as an item in our inventory? I've never tried that, but you're right. We could coat check a parlor key. Oh, nice call, Runic. Nice call. All right, let's go for the commissary. Oh, good. We have a shovel. Good, because we're going to have all of the dig spots today. And I guess if we can find the other spot, we can, make a, we can find, let's try to specifically, hold on. Let's also try to specifically save some blue memo rooms that we need that are the more common ones. So we want to try to save, Den and Nook specifically, because those ones are, common ones that we usually run into. Drawing room is another one, and workshop and kennel. We often draw early. Dining room as well. All right. let's go back and draft upward. Oh, the treasure trove. Oh, there's the break room as well. We do want to keep on getting treasure trove notes. The break room is good for extra keys though, but we'll do the treasure trove since we don't see it as often. And we do have the scepter that gives us the other rooms more likely. So this will be a repeat of that note that we got when we lost our run last time because of the crash. So yeah, a white box with waves is, I believe. Yep, and it should have a green handwritten note that says, the next 3 green memos you find in this room will be true. Yes, okay, so that was from our lost run. Oh, well, there's coat check with our gallery key. Let's once again try to save. The den is one of the rooms that we need, right? Yeah, let's try to save the den for our higher up. So we'll do the courtyard here. We are running a little bit low on gems. We're gonna need some resources. Up, metal detector. We can go out and we do have the dig spots in the root cellar. If we really need some extra dig spot shenanigan stuff here. We run out of anything in particular. All right. Not great. We can do the storeroom and then try another dead end room at the end of the gallery. This will at least give us some resources. Oh, look at all these dig spots too. Okay, let's go back. Let's draft that a good dead end room here. Hopefully, we'll see. Ooh, the boudoir for 2 reroll dice. Yeah, we'll take that. So we also want to save the nook for higher up. What is a metal detector? Oh, key. Nice. Oh. Also get a gem here as well. Here we go. All right, excellent. Let's maybe go up here via the commissary. I also forgot to dig here, apparently. All right, kennel's another room we want to save till later, even though it would be a real big boon to us. We want to save it, so let's do the spare terrace. Saving the den as well, so let's do the observatory. See what buffs we get today. Oh, that's Draxus the Dead. We don't want that one. The sail and 4-door rooms are more common today. The kitchen will lead us upwards. You see today's menu is the wood-fired pizza. Wouldn't want the furnace anyway. Let's do the club sandwich at half the price. And then bananas. We'll leave the salad for salt those bananas. We'll leave the salad for when we maybe if we have to backtrack. We'll do the bedroom. We still have a way up via the courtyard over on this side of the house, but we'll keep drafting this way for as much as we can. Oh-ho! Free passage. We'll take free passage. let's go this way first. Oh, the Cloister of Joya. We can do this. It'll connect us to the foundation as well. Something is pinging the metal detector. Usually they're on the little ledges. Sometimes they're elsewhere. Oh, no, there it is. On the ground this time. All right. Let's keep going downward. Try to drive the rooms from the south first. Boy. I mean, we could put the coat check here. The Great Hall doesn't really have a great spot to be here. We'll just put a coat check here. We already have the gallery key. If we end up finding the vault, we'll be able to use it. All right. We don't have a lot of gems, so let's do the hallway. YOLO. Oh, wait, hold on. We have the sledgehammer. Excellent. A couple more resources. Okay. Security. Maybe we can get a lab experiment going that will help us out here. First of all, let's change this because we do have the security key. We can change it up to high. And then let us log in and you get to the lab terminal. All right, let's see what experiment we might have here. Set your dice to 2 could keep us with some, or add a small chest to the entrance hall. Ooh. Next 3 times you open a locked trunk, or each time you draft an upgraded floor plan. We haven't ever really tried this. We do have several upgraded floor plans in our thing, so maybe we should get rid of the each time you access a different terminal today, because we could go outside for a terminal, but there's like limited options. But there's some guaranteed places that we can probably access a terminal. Like if we go to the grotto, that might count as a terminal. Let's do each time you draft an upgraded floor plan, add a small chest to the entrance hall. All right. Ooh, the greenhouse. Okay, let's do this. We do have the extra door here as well. We'll connect back to the courtyard. Could be some nice things in here. There's a watering can for extra gems. I think the greenhouse will actually, does it actually count? Oh, lots of gem flowers too. Okay. Okay, we can do the storeroom since this is technically a dead-end room now. Oh, experiment successful, right? Because we upgraded it. Right, because this is an upgraded storeroom because we added more coin. It's used to, the base one only has 1 coin. Right, dude, unless it has the upgraded name. Okay, so yeah, so we enter here the first time we can use it to get an extra gem. All right, so we'll backtrack when we have more options available, more trunks in the entrance hall. All right, let's keep going upward. Yeah, we can do the break room here. It's not as good as the kennel, but we are trying to save some of those rooms for later down the line. Or we could put the garage and hope to get up via the hallway. The garage for more keys, but the break room also has some keys. Both will have to end up trying to draft upwards this way. This is a guaranteed 3 keys. This could be like a special key that we could have here. Or just like 2 keys. It would put the break room on the board, which is where we usually like to end the run. Because we get the, if we end the day in the break room, we'll get the staff key card. 3 keys though. But a gem cost, but 3 keys. We'll do the break room. Gotta step out and back in to get a gem. Yeah. We got there. Thank you, Red. Yeah, I figured I figured that was how it worked. I was just like, I'm pretty sure. I was just surprised it didn't proc immediately. Hold on. Where are you, metal detector? All right, 1, 2, okay. 3 plus 3 is 6. 6 times 2 is 12. Also, hold on. Music has stopped, so let's go to our piano music. All right. -5 times 2 is -10. Plus 14 would be 4. 3 times 5 is 15. Okay, we're going to the negatives. All right. Is 15. 15 minus 18 would be -3. -3 squared would be -9. All right, 2 keys. Not as great as the garage would have been, but, you know, could have had anything. All right. Locked. Okay, we're going to try it from the hallway side. Okay, both of them locked anyway. All right. We could do the aquarium. There are tend to cost too much gems. Oh, right, and it counts as a green room, so we get to use our watering can for an extra gem. Salt the turnip for even more steps. Oh, and another turnip. Wonderful. All right. Let's go up. That's a fine spot for the vestibule. So we already have our spare terrace, so we don't need to do this terrace. We could do the solarium and hope for some more rare rooms at the top. The spread gems in each green room could be nice, but we'd have to backtrack to the green rooms. Let's do the solarium. The salt shaker emote. Yeah, that's the salt shaker for you. Also, hold on. Did my watering can... I went straight to dig, but there we go. There's our watering can. I was like, watering can, where'd you go? Wait, hold on, wait. All right. I think that might be in our watering can charges, but if we go to the kitchen... we would be able to refill it. Let's go back over to foundation and let's try drafting this way. Maybe we'll be able to connect to the passageway and that'll get us close to the kitchen. Oh boy, an old shoe. I really don't want to lose half of our steps. And I don't really want to do a redraw either. I mean, let's do the parlor room and let's just do, well, we'll just grab the key and then maybe take it the other way. The weight room, man, what a pain in the ass to lose our have our steps here at this junction. Let's just do the parlor room and we'll grab the key. We can always loop around to the passageway right here. I mean, it's not that long of a journey. All right, let's put the parlor room there. We'll grab the parlor key and maybe we'll coat check the parlor key. Well, we currently have the 8 key in there. Well, let's loop right back around to the kitchen. Hold on. We do have a lot of yeah, let's loop to the kitchen real quick. We'll save picking up the salad from the kitchen because we still have plenty of steps. We're just here to refill the watering can. This should be another spot where you can use the watering can. Yep. I don't know how many more green rooms we draft, so we don't necessarily have to. Go back to refill it again. Interessante. Mount Holly gift shop does go up. Secret passage. Let's just do the Mount Holly gift shop. Double check to make sure. Oh, see, this is technically blue, I guess. But it's not really a doorway. Yep, everything we've got already. Nothing new on there. Well, we can get the throne of the blueprints. Not that would really be needed right now. We want to save that for maybe drafting at the higher ranks. In which case we'll do the Great Hall. But we won't go further into the Great. We're not going to waste our keys on the Great Hall right now. We can open the doors in the closed exhibit because we do have that one. So let's do the closed exhibit. Interesting. We really need to spread coin in the office. It would be another way up. We could secret passage and try for a green room. That would be something that would have like a, I think we have another, do we have any other courtyard in the drafting pool? Let's just use the office and it'll be a way upward. All right, so this will be rank 8, so this is where we want to see a new blue room. The study. I don't think we've seen the study before. We haven't seen the study before, and that is a rare one. It does sort of cut us off here from going further right unless we can access elsewhere, but it's something rare, so I'd like to go for it. Plus we have some options for redraws, so let's go for the study. Hold on. 38. Study. All right. And we can also use gems for redraws. We should go back to the front and grab a chest as well, because especially if it might have a the one chest that we had. Especially if it might have reroll dice. It'll be worth it. Okay, let's hold on. There's some ambiance going on here. Pause our piano music. Pause the piano music. Okay, let's try to find the blue memo here now. Checking the back of the blackboard. Checking the table. There it is. The chessboard in this room contains a portmanteau. Okay, so the portmanteau is like a combination of two words, I believe. Hold on, let me look it up. Portmanteau. A large trunk or suitcase typically made of stiff leather and opening into two equal parts, or a word blending the sounds and combining the meanings of two others. So it's like D8, so it's date is what it is. So it's a hint towards the hint in this room. It's date. Like brunch is breakfast and lunch. That kind of thing. Okay, well, we'll write this down anyway. Dun, 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 dun. The chess board in this room contains a portmanteau. Okay. Well, there's that. Now we can use gems for the redraws. Let's go up via the office. Before... You have one chest at the entrance hall right now. Let's go up via the office and then we'll see what we want to do. We don't really have need for coin. I don't think we really need to take a second to spread the coin throughout the estate. Okay. The den. That is on the list. This is why we saved it. This is why we saved it. We might also be able to get up to the antechamber. Wait, which one has the south room again? The greenhouse with the broken lever. I don't think we have the broken lever right now. Nope. Or the weight room. All right, so den is on our list. Let's take it off and do the den. $39 den. All right. Okay, let's look for the blue memo. Oh, there it is. The sin associated with this room is often associated with one's use of time. Okay, so that's sloth with the bears. This was a hint to like what the room 8 puzzle. Okay. The sin associated with this room is often associated with someone's use of time. Oh, sorry, with one's use of time, not someone's. All right. Let's continue to the left. We do have some options for rerolls here. So we have saved a few of the rooms for this specific purpose. So we're going to be looking for the Nook, the Rumpus Room, the Drawing Room, the Chamber of Mirrors, Workshop, Dining Room, Dovecote, Kennel. We don't have any of the classrooms today, or the throne room. Nope. Let's use one of our reroll dice. I don't think we've done the workshop yet. Nope, we haven't. All right, we'll take the workshop. Okay. Oh, well, there's the lever. We can take it to the green room and get access to the other room. The antechamber. Okay. If we want the most options for rerolls for this last room that we'll have here, if we want the most options, if we want to make the most use of our options for potential rerolls to try to get lucky on something, we should backtrack. It's going to be a little bit of backtracking. Let's go up via the vestibule. We'll come back here. But we have enough steps to do all this backtracking, so we're in for a bit of a journey because we might have to go pull the room 46 lever, because if we get the crown, we'll be able to use it for reroll purposes. All right, let's go up via the vestibule, though, and try to get the other 2 rooms. This one. Thanks, metal detector. Thanks, metal detector. Refund on that key and a couple of extra things. Based on the cadence of the beep. Whoa. We'd be wasting a couple gems, but we could do the rotunda. Don't want to use too many of our potentials for rerolls here. It's not great. I mean, we could... No, we already have the lever for the greenhouse, so we have to do more backtracking. The weight room does have the thing, but we'd have to backtrack to get to the antechamber anyway, so... It's not great that we have to use 3 gems there, but... One room to the left. This is going to be the last room that will have the potential to get something here. That's not the blue room that we might want at that level. Oof. The patio, and it'll spread gems as we backtrack, so let's do the patio. Oh, we can also rotate this because it is the rotunda. Oh, these cannot be currently rotated. Okay. Righto. Okay, well then we'll just do the patio. All right, our watering can for an extra gem as well. All right, so we're gonna also be on the lookout for gems as we do some backtracking here. So real quick backtrack for just the best options possible for rerolls on that final room for our own purposes. Okay, let's check in the solarium for any potential gems that, oh my god, unlucky. All right, we're gonna not waste, well, I guess we could waste a key. We're gonna waste steps instead. There we go. All for the sake of one gem. Fuck. You son of a bitch. It's alright, we don't technically have to go this way. We can go out via this way. Are both of these doors technically have stuff in them? Link refund on the key, I guess. Wait, hold on. If we open this door, it gives us access to over here, so we'd have one more option, potentially. All right, nice, nice. Yeah, that works. Because this was the east door. Yeah. Okay, so we have more options. We have potential to get over here. So it'd be even more important that we go back for the rerolls. Okay, a little bit of backtracking. So the plan is we got to get to the greenhouse right now. Let's check in on the cloister. Okay, first of all, let's go to Foundation. Let's go get that room 46 lever. It's going to be a bit of a run, but we're going to do it. So right now our goals are, I guess, are we're going to take this parlor key as well. We can take it if we... I mean, I guess we could take this parlor key right now and go see what's in the white box while we're out here. Because the tunnel's not that far away. Or we could coat check it and then come back the second day with 2 keys and be able to do it all at once. That might be the better option. I am hoping to encounter the vault today. So that we can use this gallery key. Let's hold on to it and then we'll come back at the end. Once again, we're just sciencing it to see what happens if we open all the boxes. Also crazy to me that the book that our mom left us was just like, you know, like, congratulations on beating the game that we just played with you, Simon. Like, I knew you grew up to be fucking smart as a whip and capable of unraveling all the secrets and whatever I left behind. Like, Jesus Christ. All right, back up we go. All right, let's go south here at Cloister Joyous, see if there's any gems that got spread here by the patio. 1 gem. We'll take that, and then let us go the other way. The other way towards the greenhouse. So we're gonna use the south lever here real quick. See if there's any gems that got spread here. 1 gem. And then we shall use the lever. All right, the west door. Let me remind myself of what opens the west door. The mechanarium. Okay, we don't have access to that one, so we can't open those side rooms. So those might be barred to us, but now we can get east as well for a couple of additional options. But first, let's go straight over and then stop by the kitchen to pick up the salad, because we now have so many green rooms that will refresh our steps right away. This is why we save this for backtracking, and then a brief stop by the front of the house for that one trunk that we got to spawn, thanks to the lab experiment. 5 steps for every green room in your house. 40 steps plus some salt for 41. Salt the salad. All right, and we're back. Up. Oh, we never got to this room for watering purposes. Oh, in which case, well, I guess we'll backtrack up this way so we can refill the water on the way back. Not that it will serve much purpose, but we can. Oh, wait, hold on. We spawned it more times than I thought we did. Oh well. I must not have taken note of every time we spawned it. Alright, unfortunately no reroll dice. I was really hoping for reroll dice, but we'll take the resources. Alright, back we go. Alright, we'll pop by the kitchen. Don't even need the sink to be running to do that. Don't mind us. I thought you had to at least turn on the tap. Just had to hold it near it. Okay. So let's go up. We need to get up to the antechamber. So let's do that first. And then we'll explore to the right a little bit and see if we can get down this way. For another option at another blue room and a blue room memo. Okay, here we are. Brace for basement key. Alright, always have to brace so I don't get jump scared by sudden movement. Yoink. Alright, now that we have the crown, we'll be able to discard red rooms from the drafting pool if we encounter them in the draft. Interesting. We'll take the showroom. Can maybe pick up some useful items here. What do we got? You do not have to pay gem costs for floor plans. And then this one is, may rotate the first 3 floor plans you draw. Chronograph is, while drafting you may rewind time after drawing new floor plans. We're more likely to draw tomorrow rooms while drafting. Let's not do that because we don't want anything to be more likely. Alright, we'll take the silver spoon. We'll take the ornate compass. We'll take the emerald bracelet. We'll leave the chronograph for the time being. It could be useful to rewind a time after drawing new floor plans, but we'll save it. Because I don't want it to spawn in more tomorrow rooms potentially. The conservatory, and it will also lead us downwards. Okay. Oh, another watering can for more gems. There's the key. All right. Foyer, we have it set to standard. Honestly, maybe set this shit to commonplace. It's a good room. Aquarium, standard, that's fine. Patio, standard, that's fine too. Okay, we're good. All right, here we go. So the rooms that we're potentially looking to see here are gonna be Nook, Rumpus Room, Drawing Room, Chamber of Mirrors, Dining Room, Dovecote, Kennel. We can't get the classrooms right now, or the Throne Room. Will I remember that this next second? Probably not, but we'll figure it out. Okay, so we've already had the conference room. That wasn't one of the ones on the list. Check. Yeah, we have already had conference room. So let's do a redraw. The walk-in closet and planetarium we've already had. Redraw with gems. The rumpus room. All right, that's one that we haven't gone yet. All right, oh, there it is. It's in the glass case. Wow, found it immediately. The real Elzara was an Arasian soothsayer who belonged to the royal court of Ares. Oh, the royal court. He was banished from the realm in the 15th year of Azera for a prophecy that did not come to pass. Interesting. Yeah, there was definitely one prophecy that didn't come to pass. The one where we're being fucking followed or whatever fucking bullshit like that. All right, 23. The real... Maybe it didn't come to pass immediately. The real Elzara. Man, this is a long note. Hold on, I also have to write. Oh, wait, this is in the wrong spot. Whoops. That was for our treasure trove notes. Here we go. Oh, fuck. We never found the one in the workshop, did we? Just immediately quickly ran past there. I was just like, well, there's the workshop. God damn it, we have to go back. We were going to go back anyway, but there we go. Okay, hold on. Rumpus. I was too excited to move forward. I was just like, we did it. We spawned a new room. All right. The real Elzara was an Arasian soothsayer who belonged to the royal court of Ares. He was banished from the realm in the 15th year of Azera for a prophecy that did not come to pass. All right. Well, let's continue south because we can. Oh, hey, the lockpick kit. Nice. Lockpick kit. Ooh, trophy room for more gems here. Could be nice. Or we could do the veranda, just greater chance of finding. It would go straight down. Gem check. Watering can, more gems. Oh, and a sledgehammer chest. Nice. Boom. Reroll dice. Hell yeah, that's excellent. Good to see, good to see, good to see. Lockpick kit. Nope, alright. We could do secret passage, pick shop, and hope to get the locksmith for more keys. Just so we don't run out of keys. So let's do that. Nope, some additional coins in the ground. Lockpick kit. Nope, alright. Oh, there we go. Locksmith. Oh, there's also the sale. Okay, we'll do the special key because we can. All right, secret garden key, a bit late for that. All right, that's probably more than enough keys. That's more than enough keys. We're good. Didn't even probably need this many. But there we go. Now we don't have to worry about keys. All right, so everything should be hunky-dory. Let's go find that note in the den. Sorry, in the workshop. Not the den. All right. Fool me. We did not look for the note, so let's find it real quick. Also, hold on. Music has stopped, so let's get our own music going here again. Maybe we should have done some re-rolls to try to find the vault. If this is the vault and not a room with a blue memo, we're definitely going to take the vault instead. We find that first. It'll depend. A lot of spotlights here on wood for reasons unknown to me. Oh, there it is. It's in the pile. Certain rooms, like mechanical rooms, are more likely to contain security doors. Okay. Like mechanical rooms. Yeah, there's definitely some times where I've noted security doors are more likely in some rooms than others. Like conference room, we've seen it a lot. Security, we've seen it a lot. Okay. 42. Oh, wait, no, we already had the workshop is up here. Right, we just didn't write it. All right. Certain rooms, like mechanical rooms, are more likely to contain security doors. All right. There we go. And now it's re-roll time. Let's see what we get. Lock the kit. Oh, okay. You know what? We'll take the Throne of the Blueprints. Gem cost bypass, rare room. Oh, but the vault, dude. We said we wanted to take the vault. Oh, what a terrible. But there's a chance that we get the vault in the upward above the blueprints. We got to take this one. It's just rare. It's just rare. Such good options, but we'll take the Throne of the Blueprints. It's just lined up so well with this Solarium. I feel like, you know, we'll try for the vault north of here. Didn't put it behind the throne, eh? Oh, here it is. First pillar I checked. The family core is kept in the family vault. Okay, so this is another hint towards the core. So this would be your hint that it's in the vault. The family core is unlocked only by the sum of its digits, and the family core is in the vault. Okay, so this is what would have gotten us to the vault. Okay. So this would have been the hint to get us to vault. Because I thought, wow, how would I ever have gone to the vault? It was in the blue memos. Once again, saving us time from collecting all the blue memos, but the hint was here. The hint was here. All right, but what a room to be able to you have to pull for this one. Throne of the Blueprints. The family core is kept in the family vault. All right. That has to do with the core, so that okay. There we go. All right, now we're going to try to roll for the vault up here. We're going to try to roll for the vault up here. Lock bucket. Nice. All right. I don't know if the vault can be drafted on a corner room. I'm hoping it can. There's nothing to say it can't, but I've been wrong in certain cases before. All right, let's start re-rolling. I mean, the attic can be drafted here. It's a dead-end room. Show me the vault. There it is. All right, perfect. We get both. Okay, good. And this will make up for the day that we lost. All right. $53. All right, here we go. There is the allowance token from that. Why did that flashlight, the freaking blue thing flashlight blue when we picked up that allowance token? Was that just a bug? Anyway, so we've already screenshotted this, but this is the cipher. So there we go. Now we've officially unlocked it because we did lose the run where we first unlocked it to the crash. So there we go. We're good. And that also officially removes the throne of the blueprints as an option here. So now all we have left is the Nook. Oh, we did the Rumpus Room as well. Hold on. We have the Nook, the drawing room, the Chamber of Mirrors, the dining room, the Dovecote, the kennel, and the classrooms. So a classroom run might be needed. All right, so this is all we can do right now. Let's go back to coat check and put the wind-up key in coat check. We'll put the wind-up key in coat check. I wonder if we remove the key 8, we'll just have 2 key 8s in our inventory. Because right now that we have a key 8 from the gallery, and I guess there's also the key 8 in coat check right now. But we'll go do that. And then... yeah, we'll go call it a day in the break room. I mean, we could call it a day. We currently have the monk buff running. We could call it a day in the treasure trove and then be able to draft the treasure trove outside and be able to have more treasure trove nodes. But, like, just be able to spawn treasure trove nodes in that way. But I do think we still are trying to get all the blue memo nodes. And the security key is just a boon for us. And we have a couple of other days of the monk buff, but then... We just have to go a day without, like, and I don't think we can perma draft it there, so it would only be for like 1 extra day that we'd have it out there. So let's just go to the break room. Let's just go to the break room. We initially prepped it for backup in case we found the Throne of the Blueprints but couldn't do 8 buffs in a row, but it's actually worked fine. Wait, hold on. We might be able to change our chef's buff right now. Because we don't technically need the Banner of the King anymore since we did this. Because I don't know if there's any other blue sealed doors. Like, there is technically the blue one in the Mount Holly gift shop, but I don't think that's a thing. Hold on. Yeah, I don't think it's not a door or anything like that. I don't think it's a thing. Okay. But then, okay. I mean, if we're gonna change the item and have the shield buff, now would be the time. But the Banner of the King, I just went to look up if there was another sealed blue door, and there apparently is, but I don't want to look up more into it. I know Runic said earlier that there was the second door somewhere. So if it has to do with this the cipher that we're working towards, our grandmother's cipher, then maybe we hold on to the Banner of the King's buff and we can get the thing another day. And going beyond looking to a number, yeah. So maybe if we need to unlock another sealed door, we want to hold on to the Banner of the King buff, because the Banner of the King buff plus the scepter will make it like guaranteed that we draft blue room, so it'll be very easy to get them back to back to back. So we'll hold on to it for now, even though I think we might not, yeah, we have everything, don't we? We do have everything. Because our other thing is that, wait, let me try, hold on. All right, I don't know if the shield to the tomb room is an actual thing. I was looking up to see if anybody had found it, so it might not actually be a thing, but it's still interesting that the Arindia statue in New Clue has a shield, but the ones that we come across don't. The ones that we come across don't. So my idea to take the shield from the armory and give it to the statue. Yeah, it could be no one's tried it. I mean, I doubt it, but I mean, like, if so many people playing this game, but I mean, maybe. Anyway, we'll have to come back to it another time, because I want to hold on to the king buff if we need it for something else that's more immediate. We can always come back and do this another time. Though, we'll see. Here's what we'll do. Let's get back to the coat check, and then let's get back over to the break room to end in the break room. Okay. There we go, and then let's coat check the wind-up key. Perfect. All right, good call on this one. Good call on this one, Runic. To coat check the wind-up key. Now we'll have the wind-up key. We'll be able to grab the wind-up key from the parlor, and then we'll have the wind-up key in the tunnel, and we'll be able to open all three to see if that does anything. We'll be able to open it to see if it does anything. All right, and then we'll end in the break room. I don't think there's anything else that we can potentially do right now. We've already drafted all the rooms. We got some good blue memos. We made sure to open the vault key on this current run. Hopefully we don't crash again. All right, so we'll go end in the break room. You can get by going up via the security here. And then Man, all right. All right. Double checking. Yeah, we're good. Okay, call it a day. All right. So we do still have to work out the numeric core of the cipher. Let me take a quick sip of water, and then we'll work through getting the numeric core, I think, of half of them. And then I'm going to take a little bit of break, and then when we come back, we'll work through getting the numeric core of the other half and see if we can't find a pattern to it or whatever. But it's a lot of numeric core working through. So let me take a quick sip of water, and then we'll get to the first half of it. So, yeah, okay. Honestly, I probably let me do something first. Cause I'm just afraid of the crashes. Like, I don't know if I want to. I want to save this day first. I want to make sure to save this day instead of stay. Usually we stay on here for the BRB, and usually it's not a problem. But maybe we should save and go to the main menu screen. And then come back with the BRB. Maybe we should do that real quick. Just because I'm paranoid now. Let me take a wee sip of water though. Hold on. Stay hydrated, everybody. Yeah, we'll go menu for a few. We'll go menu for a few, all right. Just to guarantee this day has been saved. All right, hold on. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, is there no blah blah right now? Well, let's turn down the volume here real quick anyway. Dun, 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 dun. All right, put on our own music. And then let us bring up the note. Let me see. Okay. And bring up the screenshots as well. So we're trying to solve this, which is a cipher. So we've been given the hint that it had to relate to 26 was our hint. So from that, I was just like, okay, 26 letters in the alphabet. So we've assigned a number to each of the letters that form these words, and that's 4 numbers that is all numeric codes. So each of these words should form its own numeric code, but we have to solve the numeric codes first. We have to solve the numeric codes first. Now, for those who don't know, let me find the numeric code screenshot. Just so I'm reminding myself of the rules as well. Where did we find ya? Here it is. So we got this from excavating the tunnel. We got a cabinet key, which we took to the cabinet key in the bonus room by the big gears that lead to the room 46 lever. So we take any number with 4 or more digits. Without changing the sequence, split the number into 4 smaller numbers. Next, assign each number a color, resulting in a valid mathematical equation, so like the billiard puzzle. So plus, it'll always start with plus a number. And then we'll have to use minus, times, and divided to make the smallest number possible. And the smallest number possible with the combo will be the numeric core. So that is the idea. So in this case, the core would be 18. Oh, boy. Okay. That's what we got. The numeric core of our house sigil was 53. All right. So let's see. So is it? I think this is I think this is without changing the order. So we just have to do it with the. So this order was still the same, right? We did 1,000 divided by 200, and then which equals 5, and then it was 5 times 11. So that was the idea. Okay, so it starts with plus 16. And then doesn't really divide cleanly into 9. We could do minus 9 if 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That would equal 7. But then we still have the 19 at the end. And I don't think we can go into negatives. We need to use a times, minus, and divided here. So we could do minus 9, which would equal 7. And then times 7. Which would equal, hold on. $49, and then 49 divided by 19 doesn't divide evenly. Doesn't divide evenly. The 19 at the end here throws me off. Hold on, S is 19. S is number 19. Okay, hold on. Okay, it can't be evenly divided either. What if we times it by 9? Be 144 divided by 7? No, that's not even either. Don't know if it has to be even. Doesn't work. I mean, it could be... We don't need it to be even to begin with. We just need it to end on something. That's even if it times it. Man. Let me see. This might be something I should do on my own time, honestly. Because this is just gonna be working through number puzzles. Okay, hold on. So P is indeed 16, right? Okay, yes. And we do have... It is pigs. No, you need Chad to guide you. Okay. Well, if you're sure. I was like, maybe I can come back for the numeric core for you guys, because I'm sure I can work it through given time. Given time, I would get there, because right now this is just me faffing about with the numbers. Okay, hold on. Okay, let's see. So we do need a minus, times, and divided. Because yeah, that's always assigned teal to begin with, which is always the positive number. Okay, so it's always plus 16. So I don't know if times 9 would work. 16 divided by 9 doesn't give us an even number. 16 minus 9. I think 16 minus 9 makes the most sense. 16 minus 9 would equal 7, and then 7, and then divided by 7 would equal 1. And then it could be 1 times 19, and that would work. And then times 19 equals 19 as the numeric core. I think that's the only way it makes sense while giving us an even number. All right. Maybe instead of the arrow here, we put a line. Oh, it makes sense that we have the arrow. Okay. Okay, plus 19. I think it makes most sense to use the times 1 here. Should be 19. And then minus 14. So 19 minus 14 equals 5. But then 5 doesn't divide by 4. Okay. Maybe 19. If we 19 divided by 1, it would equal 1 too. So 19. So maybe we'll stick with this, but make it divided. And then minus 14 equals 5. And then times 4 would be 20. Is this possibly counting up? Have we already encountered a pattern? Okay. Let's try this one again. 13. So it always starts with plus 13. We'll try this one times 1 equals 13. And then 13 doesn't divide by 9. We couldn't divide it by 12 either. Okay, so maybe we do divide it by 1 here at the beginning again with this one too. And then times 9. If we 13 times 9 divided by 12. We wouldn't get an even number. We wouldn't get an even number. Okay, 13 minus 9 times 4 times 12 would be 48, but that's a bit big. I don't know if that's our right answer. Okay, 13 times 1 would be 13. Or we could try 13 minus 1. Makes it 12. 12 times 9, then divided by 12 would equal 9. Okay, there we go. That makes it a little bit easier. We could have maybe done something like that here too. So 13 minus 1, because I just figure like the bigger numbers probably, like if we had done over here, if we had done 19 minus 1, but all the other numbers are very big. So I don't think it would have worked with the times as well. So I think that one's probably good. In this case, 13 minus 1 would be 12. 12 times 9 would be 228. Hold on. No, sorry, that's the wrong one number. My calculator doubled it. Okay, hold on. So 12 times 9 would be 108. And then divided by 12 would equal 9. Okay, and then this one, we could start with 4 times 1. Then we would go into negatives, I think. But now I think that no matter what happens with this, yeah. Maybe like 4 minus 1 would equal 3. 3 times 20, 60. 60 divided by 5 would be 12. I think that's probably the best bet. Because we wouldn't be able to divide or minus with the 20. So plus 4 minus 1 equals 3 times 20 is 60. And then divided by 5 equals 12. Okay, that's the first row. 5 more to go. All right. Let's give it additional space after each of these for a bit more room. Okay. So what do those numbers give you? No, don't tell me it's another numeric core per row. A secondary numeric core? Oh my god, per row? Oh my god. Are we numeric coring into numeric core? Oh my god, okay, hold on. 19. Do the 26, but in reverse. 62? Wait, it doesn't go into the second numeric core? Do the 26, but in reverse? The 26, but the alphabet? Oh, is it a word? Oh, good. Thank God it's not in another numeric core. I was just like, is it another numeric core? Okay. What do you mean in reverse? This wouldn't just be normal? Like... row 1... 20 would be T, 9 would be I, and 12 would be L, as in formal letter. It's a word, but why reverse? Are we doing it per row or are we doing it per column? Why is it reverse? Do you mean like going from where Z is 1? Why is it reversed? Like what's our, how did we get there? How did we get there to reversing that? So it is per row, okay. Oh boy, okay. I just don't know, like I don't know what's the step that gets us to reversing the numbers there. Like, as in, like, what possible hint have we gotten towards that? Because it makes sense. This is a logical. This is a logical jump to be like, okay, it's the letters represent the alphabet, the letters numbered alphabetically, because that's a common cipher break. So some people might know that. And then the numeric core thing is because, of course, because we've been doing numeric cores. I just meant you changed lettered to numbers to reverse that. Oh, you mean that, okay, we were changing the numbers into letters. Okay, in which case it was S-T-I-L? I'm assuming this will form more. I'm assuming this will form more. Because that, unless I got one of these numeric cores wrong. Well, okay. Let's keep going. Let's keep going then with the next row. Okay, so starts with +3. So it can't be minus, it can't be divided, so it has to be times. Three times 12 is 36. Okay, so 13 doesn't cleanly... Wait, hold on. 36 doesn't cleanly divide into 13. Neither does 35 if we minus. No. None of these divide properly. So it would have to be divided by 1. So it would have to be 30 divided by 1 would equal 36, and then minus 13 would be 23. I think that's the only way that makes sense. On the right track? Okay. Roger, salute. Oh boy, okay, here we go. I wasn't thinking we were gonna have actual cipher breaking in here, and yet here we are. All right, 16. At least it says, listen, some puzzles like this go pretty hard in terms of there's been like ARGs for games and stuff like that, like puzzles outside of the game, like for many different things where people are just like, yeah, so I ran it reverse through binary, and then I ran it through this obscure cipher system, and then finally I got the answer. And it's just like, okay, this puzzle deciphering was clearly for somebody above my pay grade. Because I don't know that much. Like I see people do crazy shit like that, and I'm just like, okay, no, I don't think so. I think World of Warcraft has had a couple of stuff outside. Like there's a big puzzle community for World of Warcraft, and they sometimes have really big puzzles inside the game that people will have to figure out. Like either it's like that, and it's really cool. Or sometimes it'll be like, you know, like jumps of logic. You can look up like World of Warcraft secrets, and there's like a whole community involved around, and a whole like cool things that you can get, like mounts and stuff. Animal Well was a trip? Really? Animal Well goes that deep? My god. I think Destiny had an ARG once. I think there was a community thing where there was like a maze, and the community had to like get the data for the maze together to be able to get through it, because there was like so many options to this maze, and it was basically like the more data from different players from the maze, the more easier they'd be able to solve it. Something like that. It was a crazy thing. I remember there was in Overwatch, there was like this, when before Somber came out, they did an ARG that was along the similar lines. Anyway, sorry, back to the numeric core. The well runs deep. Wow. I just thought it looked like an interesting platformer thing, but apparently I guess the well runs deep. Maybe I'll look more into Animal Well, man. Holy crap. All right, let's see. So this can't be divided by 5, and I doubt, let's try minus 5 first. So 16 minus 5 would be 11, And then we can do 11 times 1 and then divided by 1, which can be A. Sorry, it can be 1, which will be A. Sorry, there we go. So this will be 15. And then times 1. Hold on, that was capitalized, wasn't it? There we go. Times 1 equals 15. And then divided by... Wait, hold on. Whoops, hold on, I fucked up. Sorry, this is 11. This is 11. Whoop. Don't ask me why I put 15 there. There we go, and then this is divided by 11. Yes, we got there. Okay, and then that would be 1. Okay. Next up, plus 8. Okay, so this can't be divided. Could be times, but what if we do 8 minus 5 first, and that gets us to 3. But then it would be 3 times 20, which I think would be too much to get up to 60, so I don't think that works. So let's try 8 times 5. 40. Okay, this will work. Okay, 8 times 5 equals 40. And then times 1 equals 40. And then divided by 20 equals 2. All right, we're getting there. Okay. So 10. So this, I don't think this would be times. It can't be minus either. Okay, maybe it has to be times. 10 times 15 is 150. I'm double checking each of the steps with a calculator, even though technically I maybe wouldn't have to if I thought about it for a second. Then 150 would be divided by 25. That would be 6. And then it would be times, then it would be minus. Okay, so divided by 25 equals 6. And then minus 1 equals 5. Okay. We keep going. Okay, 23 can't be divided by 5 cleanly. Could times it, could minus it. Let's see if we minused it. That would get to 18. Then 18 wouldn't really divide by 12. Okay. 23 times 5 be 115. Then 115 divided by 12. Divide cleanly. Wouldn't divide cleanly. Oh, it could be times 12 divided by 12. So 23 minus 5 would be 18, and then times 12 divided by 12 would bring it back to 18. The fat lady put knees and elbows so deep into your back. Lord have mercy, feel so much better. Oh, did you booked a massage and went immediately? I thought you were like, oh yeah, I booked a massage for later in this week. You meant now. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad you feel better. Knees and elbows. Yeah, you meant, you know what? I need a massage now. All right, well, good for you. Good for you. Glad you feel better. Like I said, maybe that massage is something I should try in the future. I mostly just do stretches at home. I'm just like, yeah, that's fine. I'm lucky enough not to have too much back pain usually. Couldn't sleep last night because your body was so stiff. Oh no. Well, I'm glad. Hopefully the massage will help and you'll be able to sleep. Yeah, maybe it's something my brother, my younger brother, who's the tall one amongst us, he might like something like that. he occasionally gets stiff or like joint pains and stuff like that. He would probably use a massage, like a professional one. Luna, tell Burning I say hi. All right, Roger. For those who don't know, Burning is my twin brother. I have a younger brother by 2 years, and I have a twin brother. You too, say hi for you too. All right, will do. I'll pass along. He has started playing Final Fantasy XIV again, so we've been playing a bit together. In the Final Fantasy XIV. He was on stream, man. It was after we were doing some last Tuesday. We did some Rolos and he was there. He has a max height Auroch character, is what he decided. He was just like, maybe I should go back and make him less tall because I didn't realize he was gonna be that tall. He didn't realize he was gonna be that tall, but you know. It's just, Aura males are just generally already tall, so you extend the slider even just a little bit and they just feel even bigger. Yeah, Runic and Burning and I used to run in the same World of Warcraft guild for a little bit. It was a good time. Anyway, back to numeric course. Back to numbers. Okay. So I think, right, we landed at -5 equals 18. And then times 12 is 16. Let me just double check that. Not that we need to, because we're going to divide by 12 immediately. Yeah, okay, yeah. And then divided by 12 will bring us back to 18. All right, which means for this row, I don't know if I want to do it like that. Do with an extra space. That might be nice. All right, row 2. All right, 23 is W. 1 is A. 2 is B. 5 is E. Wait, do we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4? Wait, fuck, I think I fucked up. We're missing one. No wonder the first one didn't seem to. Which one am I missing? Hold on. Back to the thing. I fucked up writing things down. Oh, here we go. We're missing head. There. Okay, this all makes sense now. No wonder it didn't quite form anything. Okay. So this would be H. It's 8. Yes, okay, let's double check the other ones just to make real quick. Yep, okay. Okay, yeah. We're good on the other ones. I just forgot to write this one for reasons unbeknownst to me. All right, then we have 5, 1, and 4. Okay. One more in row 1. Okay, so it starts with +8. 2, 3, 4, 5. Be 3. If we did minus. Then it wouldn't, if we did 3 times 4, it would be 12, which could be low enough. could be low enough. I don't know if we can make it work. That would be another, that would work out well in a different way. No, I don't think so. Wait, we could maybe get, hold on. No, I don't think so, because we have to have the minus at some point. And I don't think it would work. So it's like 8 times 5 was 40, and if we could divide by 4, if we get to divide by 4 with 40, that would be... But then we'd have to have, it would have to be -1, and that would ruin it. So I think it's 8 minus 5 equals 3. And then times 1. But then no, we do have to, it would be divided by 1. Divided by 1 equals 3. And then times 4 equals 12. So this is still. This makes more sense now. This makes more sense. Okay. All right. E, and then the last one we had was 18. R. Did I get the, hold on. 23 is W. This may be wrong. Weber isn't a thing. I feel like I've gotten them wrong. Also, LJ, to both of them, burning and burning Junior. Seems you have heat wrong. Oh, you think I have the heat wrong? Okay, hold on. It's not 2. Because 8... Oh, I put times twice. Thank you, Bluebell. I heckaroonied up. Okay. Because 8 times 5 equals 40, and then we'd have to have minus... Okay. The minus, the same reason why head didn't work in the way that it did. Okay, let's start this one from the beginning. Okay, so plus 8. Can't divide. We could do it, and we can't do plus either. So we could do minus 8 minus 5. And then 3 times 1, but then we wouldn't be able to divide. I think this has to start with times 5. Uh, 40. And then if we minus 1, it wouldn't work. So I think it's divided by 1, which would equal 40 again. And then it's minus 20, which would equal 20 as the lowest we could get with that one. Okay, in which case that's the third letter in. So this one. So it's probably T for water. Yes, it is. Okay. There we go. Still water. Okay. This makes more sense than Weber. We're getting there. Okay. We're on a journey. Okay, plus 20. We'd also take a quick sip of water. Stay hydrated. Stay hydrated. Okay, man, how did somebody stream this without notes or a visual aid or something? Because can we make this bigger? Doesn't really zoom in on it though, doesn't it? Nope, this just adds a new note. advanced options. No, it's fine. You guys can see. All right. 20. We do minus 15 here, and that would equal 5. But then it would be... We'd have to have a times in there. And 15... Does 15 doesn't divide into 4. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. So that would be not great. But it doesn't divide into 15 either, and times 15 would be way too much. So I think it has to be minus. So that'd be 5, which means it'd probably be times 4. So it'd probably be this. This is 5. Then divided by 1 equal 5. And then times 4 equals 20. Some did this part in Excel. That makes sense. That makes sense. I haven't used Excel since maybe once in university, so forgive me for... Actually, I think I had to use it for work. That was also... That work that I used it for was also like years and years ago at this point. Several years. So several years since I've even looked in the direction of Excel. All right, let's see. This starts with plus 3. Okay. We could do minus 1. We could do the times here, but then we wouldn't have a divided. We can't go into minus on minus 18. So perhaps it's the... I think we have to do the times one later down the line. Maybe by the times 18. So maybe it's minus 1 is 2. And then 18. 36. And then divided by 4. 9. All right. I find it hard to believe our great uncle didn't crack this code, but then again, I was given a hint. And, you know, for a thing, because otherwise I would be trying to find meaning in the images instead of this. My first thought was it could be like Eurasian, but we don't know this many words in Eurasian, so that was my first thought when I saw this. But an alphabetic cipher, like transferring numbers to correspond to their letter in the alphabet, is like one of the like more commonly used cipher things. So it's come like I've you know, like it's not a super hard one, like and then we translate from binary or some other stuff. There's some other more complicated ciphering devices, from my understanding, which is little, besides hearing some people talk about it occasionally, like with those secrets groups, the secrets in World of Warcraft or other things where they had to like run it through several different cipher cracking things. Anyway, plus 23. Thanks for watching me do math, guys. Oh joy, my favorite subject. Chemistry and math were probably my worst. Math, I failed grade 12 math in high school and had to go to summer school for it. And the grade 12 chemistry I nearly did. Nearly failed it in university too, but not quite. I just passed. Just. Oh boy. Just did not click with me. All right, let's see. 23, it doesn't divide into 9. So we couldn't do divide. This looks like another times 12 divided by 12 scenario. So let's do 23 minus 9. That'd be 14. So it'd be 14. Oh, sorry. Minus 9 equals 14. And then times 12, 168. And then divided by 12 equals 14. The numbers, what do they mean? Right? Man, this was gonna be me if I had to numeric core this again. But now that I just didn't have, I thought I had 4 in a row, but no, it was 5, so I wouldn't be able to numeric core it again. I would be like, oh man, we're going into numeric core to numeric core. But no, we can translate the words, thankfully. All right. Plus 20. And then we times it by 1 will be at 20. Then we can minus it by 16, but I don't think that won't divide cleanly into 5. If we divide 20 by 1, then we could do 20 minus 16, and that would be 4, and 4 times 5 would be 20. I think that's the only way we get a small number, the small number 20. Let me see if I did 20 minus 1, 19. Wouldn't divide, but we could times 16. No, wouldn't run into anything divided by 5. Okay, I think that's what we do. Okay, so 20 divided by 1 equals 20 minus 16 equals 4, and then times 5 equals 20. All right, plus 12. 12 doesn't divide by 5. We could minus it, and we'd end up with 7. And then 7 divided by 7 would be 1, and then times 19 would be 19. So it could be 19. I think that would make the most sense. I think that would make the most sense. Okay. Equals 7. Oops. Divided by 7 equals 1, and then times 19 equals 19. All right. Row 3. We can probably just do... I think we don't need to have this. We can just do the equal sign. Maybe it's good to include the numbers anyway. For posterity of how we got there. There we go. For this one... $29, 14, 20, 19. So 20 is T. 9 is I. 14 is N. 20 is T again. And 19 is S. Still water tints? Tints is a word, I guess. Stillwater tints. Okay. Okay. Row 4 time. Row 4 time. We're going to split this in half, and we're going to do this before the break, and then we'll have our heading at the very least. I do want to refill my water after this, though, before we jump into a new day with wherever this will lead us as like our final big thing. There's a couple of smaller things, like the treasure map to a bedroom and our bet on the Arindia shield. But this is the last, like, big thing. And then, oh, right, we're also going to try all the keys on the boxes tomorrow with the parlor keys. All right. Okay. Plus 20. And by tomorrow, I mean, like, as in, like, the today. As in, like, we're doing it now after the break. God, this is what happens when the freaking there's days in this game. Anytime I say like we're doing it tomorrow, I have to be like, wait, not actually like in real life. Not actually. Wait, hold on, not actually in real life. We'll be doing it the following in-game day. All right, so if we can't do minus here because that would send us into the negative. We can't do divided either, so it has to be times. Which equals 560. And then if we divide this by 5. Nope, that would give us way too big of a number. Okay, this can't be right. Hold on. It can't be divided. Okay, but it can't be minus either. Oh, wait, hold on. I fucked up. No wonder. Okay, this is 18. I was like, this isn't right. Okay, this makes more sense to me now. Okay, guys, we got there. It makes more sense to me. Okay, we can do minus 18 here. And then that'll leave us with 2. And then times 5. Then divided by 5. So times 5 would be 10. And then divided by 5 would leave us with 2 again. Yeah, I gotta make sure to differentiate. Don't want to confuse people. We do only have the one game of variety, so we've been doing this once a week, every like Sunday night, Monday morning, at least for me. I know people have different time zones. We've been doing this once a week, and we finally gotten near the end of it after 3+ months of playing once a week here. Finally near the end of it. If we do continue with I will continue with blueprints after this, but it'll probably be maybe not on this day because I'll want to start another variety game because it has been, a few months playing this game, and we'll probably move blueprints to another day of the week for like maybe some challenge modes runs, maybe Wednesday or maybe Tuesday after I do some Final Fantasy stuff. We'll see. We'll see, but this might be the if we consider this the end of our long journey. If we find out there's even more to be had that's like major here, then maybe we'll go for another day, another week, before we maybe consider starting on something new. But we'll probably take a week off doing a variety game before starting up on a new one. Give me time to decide on what I might want to play. I know I do want to play maybe Pokemon Legends ZA when it comes out as well. Anyway, plus 18. We got a couple more rows of the numeric chorus to figure out, guys. Lock in. Okay, 18. You do minus 15, and then that will leave us with 3. I think that's probably the best. And then, yeah, it would have to be times 1. Which would equal 3. Or, sorry, divided by 1 and then times 5, because we would be able to divide by 5. Which would equal 15. All right. Plus 13. Could be divided by 1 minus 9. That probably makes sense. Divide by 1 minus 9 would be 4. And then times 4. I think that would make the most sense. And then that'll leave us with 16. So if we did 13 minus 1, then I don't think 12, yeah, that wouldn't divide by 9, and times by 9 I think would give us too big of a number. So 16. All right, this is plus 19. Okay, I think this is another minus situation to start with. That would be 7. And then okay, probably be times. So it's divided by 1, it would equal 7, and then times 2, because 7 wouldn't be able to divide by 2. So then times 2 would be 14. All right. Plus 18. Now this starts the same way as the road one does with the RO. So minus 15 would probably be where we start, would equal 3. 3 divided by 3 would equal 1, and then 1 times 11 would equal 11. Yeah, I think that makes the most sense. All right. We got another row complete. Let's see if we did this right and if it spells out a word. Okay, row 4. 2, 15, 16, 14, 11. 2 is B. 15 is O. 16. Sorry, that was a 0 that I typed there by accident. 16 is P. 14 is N. I think we fucked up. Hold on. 15, 16. 15 is O. 16 is P. 14 is N. And 11 is K. Yeah, okay, we've got something wrong here. I might have fucked up. Okay, so this is indeed tree road made slab rock. We've done minus times divided. Minus divided times, divided minus times, minus divided times, minus divided times. Okay. So we've done that correctly. Made and slab are wrong. Okay. Thank you for pointing out which ones are wrong. Okay, so we have 13 divided by 1 equals 13. And then 13 minus 9 equals 4, and then 4 times 4 equals 16. But maybe we can get smaller. Let's start from the beginning on this one then. We'll also start from the beginning on slab. Sorry, wrote and made. Okay, good. I already released my... Okay, I didn't erase the second one. I would have we would have, that's why we have it written here, so we're okay. So we're okay. The second and the third. Okay. We'll start again. Okay, so I think we had this 18 minus 15. I should check to see what we had before. And then we had it be 3. And then we had 3 divided by 1, and then 3 times 4. And 3 times 4 was 12. Did I math wrong? I might have just mathed wrong. At some point, the math got jank, but the order of operations was correct. So 18 minus 15, 3. And then 3 divided by 1. And then 3 times 4 is 12. I think at some point the math got jank. At some point the math got jank. So this is 12, which would make this an L. All right. 13. Divided by 1 would be 13. And then 13 minus 9 is 4. 4 times 4 is 16. When we put in 16, it becomes a P. So there's got to be a way to get a smaller number. Okay. 13 minus 1 is 12. 12 times 9 divided by 4. 27 would still be bigger. Okay, hold on. 13 minus 1. Couldn't divide by 9, so the only option would be times 9, but I think that's too much. So 13 times 1, maybe? Then we wouldn't have divided, but we could minus 9. Okay, there we go. Okay, hold on. 13 times 1 equals 13. And then minus 9 is 4, and then divided by 4 equals 1. So this is... Okay, so there we go. I was like, 16's low enough, but we could have gotten a lower number. Okay, so that would make this blank. So still water tints blank. All right, last one. Last row. We're almost there. Okay. Oh, lordy. All right, another quick sip of water. Stay hydrated, everybody. All right. Plus 8. Divided into 7, okay. Minus 1 would equal 7. But no, this would be 14 would go and 7 would go into 14, but we wouldn't be able to get there with anything. But I think if we do 7 times 14, it's 98. Then we divided by 4. It wouldn't work. Okay, but 8 minus 7. Sorry, 8 minus 1 would be 7. We'd be left with 8 otherwise. F 8 times 28 would be too much. Okay, hold on. 8. Because we wouldn't be able to we wouldn't be able to divide, but we wouldn't be able to minus. Could have send us into the negative with 8. So it would have to be times at this stage, and we'd want to divide. 7 times 14 divided by 4 wouldn't give us any whole number. If we do 8 times, no, but then it would be times, yeah, if we do 8 times, no, but then, okay, no, be 8 times 14 divided by 4. I think it was 28, which I still think is too big. Also, thank you for the hydrate check, Red. Make sure you're staying hydrated out there, everybody. Take care of yourself. Once I'm done with this, I'll go refill my water as well. I'll go refill my water. Have a second of a break. All right, I did write these correctly. So these are indeed our numbers. Yeah, but times... Yeah, if we use time, 8 times 1 here would be 8. And then we wouldn't be able to minus 8 from 14 because that would leave us in the negative and we wouldn't be able to divide either. So I think we can't use... We can't use minus with the 14 or divide, so it has to be times. So I think it would be 8 minus 1 would be 7. 7 times 14 would be 98. 98 divided by 4 that leads us to 24.5. It won't work. It wouldn't work. Then everything else would leave us with too big of a number. But this is indeed the correct sequence of numbers. Eight minus 1, 7. Okay. We can do this if it's not an even number. Okay, hold on. We do 8 minus 7. Sorry, 8 minus 1, which equals 7. There we go. And then we do divided by 14. It equals 0.5. And then if we times it by 4, it equals 2, which ends us with an even number, those tricksy bastards. Okay. We got there. We got there. This is our first time dealing in fucking decimals. Not the decimals. All right, 22. This is probably like a divided by... Oh, wait. No, wait. Yeah, this is probably a divided by situation. Or times. 22 wouldn't be able to be divided by 19, though. Unless we're going for the goddamn decimals again. No, I don't think it would work out in this scenario. We do 21. It doesn't leave us with anything even. Plus 22. I think, okay. I think we have to do minus 19. Okay, hold on. I'm thinking too much with the decimals now. So yeah, I think this is... If it's 21 minus 9. No. We wouldn't be able to minus it at that point. It would be 22 minus 19. That would leave us with 3. Okay, this makes more sense to me. Okay, 22 divided by 1 equals 22. Then minus 19 equals 3. And then times 5 would be 15. All right. So then plus 19. I think 6 divided by 6. Yeah, that equals 3. Okay. I was gonna say I think 6 goes into 18. So if we do minus 1, then we get 18 divided by 6 equals 3. And then once again, we have a 3 times 5, which equals 15. And then, so we can't go divided or times here. So this will have to be, or sorry, we can't go minus or divided here. So this should be 3 times 12 plus 3, which is 36. Okay, 36 divided by 1 equals 36. And then we have a minus 25, which equals 11. All right, last numeric core. Probably, unless we've gotten another one wrong here. We shall see. Okay, plus 20. Plus 20... Probably minus, right? Minus 15 equals 5. And then divided by 5 equals 1. And then times 19. 1 times 19 would be 19. If we did it... I don't think it would work the other way around because we wouldn't be able to divide into that. So I think it'd be divided by 5 equals 1. And then times 19 equals 19. All right. Row 5, 2, 15, 15, 11, 19. Okay, so 2 is B. 15 is O. We have 2 15s, so it's O again. 11 is K, and S is... Okay, books. Okay, still... Did I make this all bold? Let's bold all of this. Okay, which means that our answer is... How's cipher usually spelled? I always spelled it with an I. Okay, there we go. Why was it coming up wrong up here? Cipher. You know what? Whatever. Oh, it's because it didn't have the H. Oh, I did have the H. Just capitalized side. There we go. There we go. All right. Okay. Cipher answer equals still water tints blank books. Oh boy, okay, all right, we got there. So what does this mean for us though? Maybe I'll still water tints blank books. Still water tints blank books. Still water. I mean, reservoir has still water. The reservoir has still water. But do we have any blank books? All right, we got there. Okay. We made it through the numeric cores. Now we just have to figure out what it means. Now we just have to figure out what it means. So the reservoir is, you know, is there still water elsewhere? I mean, there's technically, but like the biggest source of still water is the reservoir. Blank books. Blank. Blank books. Something that's blank? We can't, we don't have any book that goes into our inventory, right? Besides like the coupon book. Hold on. I'm gonna see if the blue memos had anything. Just not sure what this one means with the music room. There's a major key hanging on the wall in the safe house. Besides, like, there was that one message on the wall in the safe house. I don't know if that would count as a major key. I read exactly what it was, though. I'd have to look. At our screenshots from the safe house, which would be a while back here, when we did make it to the safe house. Oh, here's a message. We seek what's in the shade of truth. Because I don't think there was any actual physical key hanging on the wall. The inkwell. Oh, right. I forgot the inkwell is not the largest constellation. I should probably put this in our random ghouls. We got the gallery rank key to the vault. Inkwell is not the largest constellation. Oh, here's the thing about the reservoir. The massive reservoir below Mount Holly received a natural filtration from continuous flow of fresh water from two neighboring underground springs before making its dramatic exit via a waterfall on a south-facing cliff. Okay, I knew there was something about the reservoir here, but that's all it is. Two springs filter through and then exits on the waterfall. The waterfall wouldn't be still water. The chessboard in this room contains... Okay. Still water tints blank books. Books, plural? Blank? There's no book that we can take with us. besides the coupon book. But we never opened the coupon book. There's like nothing in it. As in, like, we can't actually, like, you know, do anything with the coupon. It's just a coupon book. That's the only word thing with the word book in it that I can think of that goes into our inventory. Books. No, you can't take books. Then what are we supposed? Are we meant to do something with the water then? So we have the watering can, but that's not really still water, though, ain't it? But you can take water. We can take water with the watering can? Wait. Do I have to fucking sprinkle it on books or some shit? Do I have to sprinkle it on like our mother's manuscripts or some shit? Does the mother stuff go this deep? There's even more to these manuscripts. We sprinkle it all over New Clue. Have to find still water? So not the watering can? Yeah, dude, that's exactly me right now, Red. I'm just like processing. Loading information. The watering can wouldn't be still water? How the fuck we take water then? We take water? The pool is there. You could fill the pool again. I want to go back to the pump room. Is there other ways to take water? Besides the watering can is the only thing that I can think of that stores water in any capacity. Think of illegal water. Illegal water? Illegal? Crime water? Crime... What? Okay, hold on. Looking up items and blueprints, because I'm pretty sure we've seen them all, so I won't spoil myself. And I'll be able to think of things with water that we can carry with us. Maybe look what a still is. Oh. Isn't a still like a container of water? Hold on. Still. Definition. I was just thinking still as in like a still water, like a lake, a still calm lake. Still, too, an ordinary static photograph as opposed to motion picture, especially a single shot from a movie. A still of water? We don't have a camera. Up to and including the present or the time mentioned. Okay, a still. Nevertheless, all the same. Make her become still. Okay, hold on. Still. Okay, this is coming up. Still, isn't there like a type of building that's a still? Oh, okay, here we go. How to make a moonshine still. Okay. The moonshine room? Is it the moonshine room? With the moonshine? With the illegal moonshine? Is that the illegal water? Because it's a water still for like, okay, all right, okay. Okay, so if that's the still part, what's the blank books part? Because we know there's moonshine. Oh my god, is all the moonshine stuff coming back right now? Yeah, because the water has been distilled. Yeah, okay. So we know there's moonshine in the trading post. And we know there's moonshine but we haven't been able to pick it up in the garage. Where would you find books? The library. But like, I don't know how get moonshine in the library. The moonshine and the library. Still water. Tints. And maybe I gotta look up the definition of tints now too. For obscure meanings. A shade of variety of color or artificial dye. Tinge, tint. Can't pick up. We can't pick it up. Wait, but then the library. A blank book? Like, there's like our achievement books. But those books are blank unless, it's just like you've started a new run kind of thing. We'd have to start a new run with the blank book. But that'd be the only thing that would have a blank book. Unless we can somehow order a book that's blank. Oh my god, we have to use the watering can to transport the thing? We have to take an empty watering can and fill it with moonshine? These crazy bastards. I never even thought we could use the watering can for anything but water. Because we're a good child. Who knew that they would like fill it with moonshine? Who was thinking of this? And then to the library? But what blank books? What blank books? Any book? Is there a book that we can order that's a blank book? Is it a book we have to order, or is it one of the achievement books? Like the ones that's just like, you've collected all the stamps, or the one that's just like, here's your statistics. All right, I guess we're taking some moonshine to the library then. We have to get the trading post though. There are blank books in the library? How have you forgotten? I know there's the open book where you order books, and then there's the achievement books up there. But it's been a long time since I've actually looked at the library. There are blank books in the library. Well, you know what? We'll when we get to the library, we'll figure it out. When we get to the library, we'll figure it out. Okay. All right. Thank you guys for leading me in the right direction, because I would never. Moonshine? Moonshine? I would never. Okay. All right. Maybe there was more blue memos that would have pointed us in this direction, possibly. But some of these were pointing towards the numeric core stuff at the very least. Anyway, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take my break. I'm gonna take my break here. I'm gonna refill my water stand and do some stretches. And then we will come back here. And I guess we'll try for the trading post. The trading post is a shop, right? Maybe we'll use our king buff to try to draft more shops. But the library is a blue one. We still have like a scepter that's got more blue rooms, but if we use the king buff to draft more shops, It might ruin our chances of finding the library, but we need to find the trading post. No, I don't think it would work because then we need to find the watering can. Oh my god. Okay, no, because the watering can is normally found in the greenhouse. Maybe we just need to ditch our scepter. Maybe it's time we ditched our scepter. Oh my god, okay, guys, we might be going for another week of blueprints at this rate. At this rate, it might be another week of blueprints because it's not over yet. Alright, okay, alright. We will be bringing the 3 parlor keys, if we can, to the tunnel. We still want to do more treasure trove hints. We know where that's going. We did max the letters in the mailroom achievement, but I do wonder if we can get more. If that will be a thing. All right, any hoodle. Let me write this down. Watering can to moon. Oh, God, hold on. Moonshine still in trading post to the library. Ugh, okay. Okay, that's where we currently stand. All right, let me be right back for a little bit here. And then we'll continue for a little bit longer here. We've been listening to this track for a little bit here. Let's do a little bit something different. You know what, hold this playlist here for a moment. I do have a video game lo-fi playlist. Maybe we'll do that for a little while. Let's see. This is one for Pokemon Mystery Dungeon that somebody did. Listen to this one. And I will be right back. I'll be right back. Anybody else that's been singing for a while, now would be a good time to maybe stand up yourself, maybe go grab some water, or go grab a snack. Make sure to take care of yourselves. Okay, there we go. That's good volume. All right, be right back. Be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Just in time for this song to end. Alright. I return. Did some stretches, refill my water, had a bit to munch on too. And we are ready to go for another day. We're ready to go for another day. Let's get the volume back on here because we had to turn it off while we're listening to music. Oh, also, real quick, my headset's low in charge, so let me plug it in real quick. USB connecting sound incoming. All right, there we go. Sorry about that. So yeah, we have a new goal. We've just spent a while. We've just spent a while sitting down and solving the cipher. So we converted the hold on, let me bring it up here for the visual. So we converted each row, each row's words into their corresponding alphabet. We converted it into a number for each letter. Then we numeric coded it, and then we ran these numbers through the alphabet again for each of the rows, and we got still water tints blank books. And through gracious hints, we got that still meant distilled water, which means distilled water from the moonshine facility in the trading post that we can maybe fill our watering can with and then take to the library and, I don't know, pour it on some books or something. I don't know. We'd love to hear you speak next out. Yeah. Unfortunate computer sound. Anyway, though, so that'll be our major goal to see if we can get that to line up, but that will have several things we'll need to line up for that. 1, we'll need the trading post. 2, we'll probably need the greenhouse because that's usually where the watering can is. 3, we need the library. So that's going to be a lot of things to line up for us all in one go. And who knows? So maybe we might not get the trading post today. If that happens, then we'll try again the next day. And we'll try to ditch our scepter because right now we have this scepter that makes blue rooms more common. And only the library is a blue room. So these are the rooms we need aren't. So we'll see. We'll see if we can make it happen. We could use our King's Banner buff to try to make shop rooms more common to see if we could get the trading post, but then that won't help us for when we get inside the house. And we need to find the greenhouse particularly. But it could help us spawn the trading post at least. And we could spend several rerolls maybe on trying to draft a greenhouse to try to beat the scepter and the banner buff. Get some dice before doing the outer room. Oh, re-roll the outer room. I've never done that before. That is a possibility, isn't it? Quite. Yes. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah, we could try that. We could try that. I usually go for the outer room the first thing in the day, so... All right, well, good strategy. All right, we're also going to try today. We have a couple of other side goals. One, we've coat-checked a parlor key. And if we get the parlor room, the coat-checked parlor key, and we go out to the tunnel, we'll have 3 keys, and we could try opening all the boxes and see if that does anything. Secondly, right, if we bring the telescope to the planetarium, we can get more, buff the planetarium more. There's the blue tense memos. There's if we draft a treasure maps X, if a bedroom is on a treasure maps X, apparently something special might happen. We're building up our stars to see what's beyond Inkwell. And yeah, the treasure trove for more treasure trove hints. Those are a current ongoing thing. Let me put the space here. So these are more ongoing ones. Okay. There's a couple of remaining like weird little tidbit mysteries, but nothing that's really led us in any direction. Okay. So let's try to get some rerolls or something going here. We shall see. So we're going to try to save the kennel for later down the line. Let me hold on because there's like no music happening right now. Let's go back to our piano music. Gentle piano music. For our ambiance. All right. Break room for keys could be nice. We don't have anything to break the hallway lock trunk with. So right now we have the scepter, which is still set to blue because we ended the day in a blue room. So we ended it in the break room to get the key card. So to ditch the scepter, we're gonna have to not end in a blue room. But the hallway gives us a couple of additional options. The break room for a key. We'll do the break room. All right, let's see what we can make happen over on this side. Once again, we're trying to save the nook for further north, so let's do the spare terrace. Ah, man. I should have gone with the high roller buff, but we took the monk buff for safety, so... All right, let's do security here, and it'll go upward and to the right, and I think that'll be good for us. We can also see if we can get a lab experiment running. That will help us. All right, we'll start with getting our break room keys, and then we'll go up to security. All right, math puzzle, we meet again. Oh, joy, it's the squigglies. So this is rounding. So this is 10. Oh god, okay. So 3 squigglies is rounding to the nearest 100th. So 10 times 16 is 160, so the nearest 100th would be 200, divided by 10 equals 20. Okay. Oh joy. All right, so 1 plus 10 plus 19 would be 20, that would be 30. And then 30 minus 4 is 26. And then we round that to the nearest 10th, which makes it 30. And then I think we do this in a clockwise manner. So it would be minus, well, I don't think it matters because minus 3 and then minus 5 would be 22. Rounded would be 20. It would round down at that point. And then minus 1 minus 2 would be 17, but that would also round up to 20. Oh boy, okay. And then we got a square in there too. Okay. So 10 plus 2 equals 12. And it's the inner thing first. So the inner thing is rounding. So we round it down to 10. And then we square it, which is 10 times 10 would be 100. And then 100 divided by 10 is 10. And then 10 divided by 5 is 2. And then 2 minus 1 is 1. All right, we got there. All right, secret garden key. We'll take it. All right, up to security. We have the key card. So we will... Whoops. Wrong thing. Well, but I didn't mean to... I wanted to go to the main menu. Whoops. Key card system. Set this to high. Unlock just because we can. And then let us log into the network so we can access the lab from here via the Black Bridge. Okay. Yeah, remote terminal access. Laboratory. Experiment setup. All right, let's see what we got. Add small chest to the entrance hall. Gain 1 key or 1 gem or 1 dice randomly We can probably change our packet, maybe. I don't know if maybe we want to change something a bit better, because unseal one of the antechamber doors can sometimes be clutch if we're trying to get to the antechamber to grab the crown for reroll potential. Just unseal all the doors of the antechamber. Immediately unseal one of the doors of the antechamber. Or whenever you spend 2 or more gems drafting. This could be good. Each time you draft an upgraded floor plan, we do have a fair amount of upgraded floor plans. The small chest to the entrance hall is probably the best thing to go with here, but I'm not sure whether it would be more likely we run into a 2 or more gem plus room, or we run into an upgraded floor plan. Let's do the upgraded floor plan, and let's add a small chest to the entrance hall. All right. Let's keep on keeping on here. Boudoir is upgraded, but we'll give us a couple reroll dice, but we'll send us in the wall. But we have a couple of other options. So this will put a small chest in the entrance hall. Yeah, it's not free passage would be okay, but we have a couple of other options, so let's do it for the reroll dice. Okay. I don't want to book it out to the outer room yet until we have a couple more options. Just because we got a couple of reroll dice. Alright, storeroom's upgraded as well. This might be a good place to have breakfast nook, even though I'd like to draft that at the higher levels. Everything else here is dead end. And we want to keep some of our options open. Plus, this would be an option to draft north into the greenhouse, so let's do it. That's also another upgraded floor plan. Because we have the breakfast nook. The drawing room is also something that we want to save for later, but we did already get the den. We do an extra gem could be nice. We are low on gems. We only have 1 key. I don't think this is the best spot for the den, so let's do the corridor. And let's maybe go to the entrance hall and YOLO one of our keys. I'm gonna do it. Alright, well we got our key back and we got an extra gem. YOLO. Alright, here we go. Stick with 1 key and we gained some gems. I was hoping for real dice as well there, but we'll take this. Also want to draft the kennel at the higher level, so let's do the morning room. It's been a while since we've seen the morning room. Alright, the salt shaker. Sure. Parlor just leads us into the wall, so let's do the boudoir. We might want to start drafting, maybe go back and start drafting a little bit lower, but let's go a little bit higher here. See, and I'm trying to save the drawing room because I don't think we've gotten the drawing room yet at the higher level. So let's do the classroom. We do want to be able to either go north up here or south to find the green room. At some point, we also would want to do a classroom and run and try to draft as many classrooms on their blue memos as possible. Okay, we could use Secret Garden Key here, and that would guarantee us a way upward. I don't know if it's the best spot for it, but it would guarantee us a way upward. Save one of our keys. Let's come back. Let's come back. We'll come back and start drafting the other way. And see if maybe we'll get a better ride on the better spot on the other side where we might want to use the where we might want to use it. Also, hold on one second. I think we're good. I was just thinking maybe adjusting the music level. I think we're fine. All right, here we go. It's not a terrible spot for the den. Could do this and get more keys, but then it'd be hoping a lot on security to get us somewhere. So let's do the den. Parlor gets us into the corner, but the observatory leads us upwards. Let's do the observatory. Oh, hold on, we're about to get observatory ambiance. Gems. I don't know if we want four-way rooms or more common, because we don't want to overshadow some of the rooms that we're looking for. So let's not take that one. This will give us a key. This will be apples are more delicious. And then this. Oh, sorry. This was the twin chest. Okay, okay. We got 2 twin chests in the entrance hall. Okay, nice. We'll maybe loop back to the entrance hall for more chests. We can do the workshop here. Actually, because we want options to maybe draft the greenhouse south, let's not go further forward besides picking up the item here. Oh, thank God, it's the sledgehammer. Okay. Because the greenhouse can only be drafted on the left of the house if we draft southward. So let's stop that there, and we'll maybe go up via security. And we'll stop to grab the chest at the front. Okay, more reroll dice. And the car keys, interesting. Let's see if we can get, we'll keep our reroll dice for now. We'll see if we can't get either the greenhouse or the library on the board today before we try rolling for the outer room. Or we can try rolling for the outer room first. We'll see. Okay, let's do the courtyard here as another option to continue this part forward. Up, that adds another chest to the front hall because this is an upgraded floor plan. I think this upgraded floor plan idea is working out better for us. No item, but there is the chest. Keys, all right. Resources, all right. Oof. Oof, this is not great. The commissary for extra items could be nice, but then we'd be banking on the workshop and the classroom to lead us forward. But I don't know if I want to use my reroll dice is the only problem. Let's save the reroll dice for when absolutely necessary. We could do the parlor and pick up the additional key. Because I know we've been we're holding out on that and that other thing too, but I think the commissary will be more useful to us in general. Let's do the commissary first. Keep our primary goal in mind, because the key thing is just like for science. Okay, shovel, gems. And a magnifying glass because we can. All right. So we can dig out here. Maybe we should... Ah, man, I don't know. There's a chance we get even more reroll dice. But we might also need to use some reroll dice as we advance here. Okay, we'll go up via the classroom and we'll use the secret garden key. It'll spread fruit throughout the house, so anytime we have to do some backtracking, we'll be good to go. All right. Or we'll get some steps along the way back, I should say. Because we are getting a bit low. Not super low, but I mean like compared to how high we can get in terms of the steps. All right. A secret garden key here. All right, secret garden jazz. Just because we can, we'll activate both levers in the antechamber here, just in case we need the antechamber at the higher levels, and to save us from backtracking. All right, there we go. That will be the east lever. Okay, show me the greenhouse. No, there's the coat check. Not where I want to see the coat check at all, and I definitely don't want the ballroom. Man, I think we use one of our rerolls here. Okay. We'll East Wing Hall. Oh. Throne of the Blueprints. I mean, okay. Interesting to see that here. It'll give us another way upward, so here we go on that front. Okay, I've been trying to save the drawing room. Let's try one reroll dice to see if maybe we can get the green room instead. No, but it really wants to coat check, doesn't it? We'll go again. Nope. Go again. It's all our reroll dice, but I really wanted... Nope, okay. All right, okay. Oh, we can secret passage into a... I should have taken the secret passage before. We can probably secret passage into the greenhouse. If we pick the green room. There it is. All right. All right. Oh my God, the watering can's not here. Wow, okay, all right. Wait, we done diddly frigged over, eh? Well, there goes that. So it's gonna be YOLO even if the watering can's here, because it's usually here, and I don't know if I've encountered it in any other room. I think maybe we did once in our spare terrace, but it'd be mostly green rooms, right? But I usually encounter it's usually here. It's like the telescope in Her Ladyship's chamber. All right, well. Oh, well. We have to hope we find like the watering can. It's all up to luck. The foyer and whatever will go into the same room, but at least the doors will be unlocked. Either that or we dead end this shit. It actually might be better if we go back and go via the workshop, but we are running out of... Let's keep going up because we're backtracking a lot. We'll end up with low end steps, so... We can do the Cloister of Joya. We can do the Cloister of Joya. It's a good spot for it. That's an upgraded floor plan, so it'll be another chest added to the front of the house. There's the door into the green room. All right, let's go left. We have the key card room here. We could reach rank 8, but I want to see. I want to go there with re-rolls for the thing. Ah, the kennel. Once again, we're hoping we don't have the kennel yet. I don't think at the higher level, so it would be Gamba. What do we do with that one? Let's do the hallway here. So because of the foyer, all hallway doors will be unlocked. Oh, right, this is also another upgraded one, so we even have even more. Another one in the, hold on, where is it? Oh, a single coin, there we go. Mount Holly gift shop, interesting spot for it. The solarium will give us some rare rooms, but I don't know if that's what we want right now. And I don't think Rotunda is it. So let's do the gift shop just because it's another way forward here, I guess. Perhaps this is a good spot for the silver key. Good a spot as any. Maybe we should have done that and tried to get the, if there was a locked room to go up to the 8th level, and we could have tried to get the Chamber of Mirrors. Free passage. I mean, free passage is a good one. I don't think we have that many mechanical rooms on the board for a lot of doors, so... Free passage. The dining room. The dining room is nice to see here. It's one of the rooms that we need on the higher levels though, but we'll try to get other rooms there, I guess. Because for the blue memos, I mean. We've also been holding on to the drawing room for that one. And we do need food. We do need food. And this will connect us to the foundation. Which will only really get us south, honestly, so... Alright, maybe we try from upward from the Cloister of Joya for one of the rooms at the top, because we might just be wasting some of our blue room potential here. I don't know how much we might be getting some re-rolls. We try the aquarium, and there, I don't know if there's it's a green room technically, so there's the chance the room would be there, but then we would be like without the dining room on the board. Fuck it, YOLO swag, I guess. All right. Aquarium, you got me nothing. You got me nothing. All right, let's just go upward here. All right, kitchen will at least get us some food. Club sandwich, banana, all the bananas. We can save our chef's salad for backtracking. We do have a fair amount of green rooms, but we could go up via the workshop and see what else we can pick up. Let's draft south and try to get as many resources as possible. I don't think we're getting the moonshine run today. I don't think we're getting it. Locksmith for keys could be nice. We'd be cutting off the room south of Foundation, though we could technically go all the way outside and go up via the Foundation elevator because we have the key card for it and pick it up that way. Yeah, this is the only thing that makes sense. It'd be one extra chance at a room though, so... Alright, lockpick. Special key. The prism key. I don't often use the prism key. Kind of a niche key to use. Oh, we're out of coin. Alright, that gives us a good amount of keys though. Realize we're that low in coin after buying, I guess, all of the food from the kitchen. All right, interesting. Kind of unfortunate. Spreading gems isn't that great. It would get us to a room already connected to the workshop. This, we already have the spare terrace for this. So we have the car keys though, so I guess there's the garage. This technically has moonshine in it, so I mean in the back of the car, right? There's moonshine. I don't know if we could fill it up this way from the garage instead of from the trading post, right? Because this is moonshine, no? This is moonshine, no? I mean, we can give it a go if we find the watering can. But then we'd be relying on other stuff. Could be worth a shot. Yeah, nothing in here. Okay, all right. As always. Okay. Let's do these side rooms, and then we'll have the option to go up via the Cloister of Joya. We can go down and outside and maybe hit up some of the locked trunks that we have at the front. For the it'll be a bit of a journey, but it'll be one more room that we potentially have on the board for something. Attic for 8 items. Or the mail room for a no contact delivery tomorrow. That might be nice for a good start. 8 items. I don't know what well, it could have the watering can. Okay, hold on. Let's do the attic. I've never seen the watering can in the attic, but I don't know. We can pray. There's the coupon book. What am I looking at? Is the thing's beeping, but what is it beeping at? I missed something. Oh, there it is, a key on the thing. All right, well, yeah, there's no watering can, but it was worth a shot. It was worth a shot. All right. Oh, there's the dovecote, but we don't want to see the dovecote here. I don't think the patio can be rotated. The dovecote can to go upward. It'll give us one other option upward, even though we kind of want to see the dovecote at the higher level. Maybe be able to find something, another one at the higher level. So let's do the rotation. And then we'll take the dovecote. All right, let's do a little bit of backtracking though before we come back here, and we try to draft some blue memo rooms at the top level. So we do have one room to the north of the workshop that we can draft, and if we go outside and via the outside entrance, we can go draft one room via the south of Foundation. So I guess let's pick up there's the potential that we'll pick up the salad on the way back. I think that would be the better idea. And then we'd be able to refresh our steps that way. Or we could just do it now because, like, there's only a chance we draft green rooms here. So we might as well do it now. Give plenty of steps to backtrack on. And then... yeah, let's get to the front of the house first. There's a chance we make it up to the antechamber, so we might as well also go on to unlock... go to unlock... hold on. Okay, yeah, this way. Go to unlock room 46 while we're there. While we're there... oh wait, no, we have the room 46 lever here. We don't need to. I forgot. Okay. So we don't need to make the extra run, so we'll be good on that front. Since it's unlikely, if we draft the outside room and we don't get the library, and it's unlikely we'll find other things, maybe it's just best we draft the outside room today as well. While we're out there. Oh, right. Fuck, I need to look for the fruit that's spread around here. Oh, the sleeping mask. When did you get there, sleeping mask? Whoop. Well, that'll be okay for backtracking, I guess. So we only really have the boudoir. We can step on the boudoir on the way. So I think 5 extra might not be worth the 5 extra steps. That's the only bedroom we have on the board, so. Oh, there's a banana. Green apple. This was our backtracking fruit. All right, we have only one more chest. There's a potential for something here. Oh, reroll dice. Perfect. All right, we'll save these reroll dice for the blue memos. So maybe we'll come out and draft the outside room last in the vague hope that we might run into what we need, which will be the watering can at this point. All right. The veranda is a green room. The parlor will have the parlor key, so maybe we can at least do the parlor key thing today. Because let me look up real quick. Let me look up the watering can to see what the rules of the watering can are. Because most often spawns in the greenhouse, though it can appear in other rooms as well. Apparently it can appear in the lost and found. The spare room. We have seen it in the spare room once. Or the tool shed. Or the hovel. But if we get this hovel, then it won't be in the other one. So those are the only other things. Those are the only other ones, apparently. It wasn't in the greenhouse, and we already did our spare room. So the only other thing could be lost and found, potentially, that we'd be able to find it in. But I don't know if there's a big guarantee that we find lost and found. So let's do the parlor here. We'll pick up the, oh right, that also puts a, because we've upgraded the parlor to have the extra gem. That puts another chest at the front. Also, hold on, music's a little bit gone down here, so let's do our own music. All right, here we go. Up a treasure map. Let's see if this leads to a bedroom. Nope, but we could maybe spawn a bedroom here because it's not something we've drafted yet. So to the right of the antechamber. To the right of the antechamber. To the right of the antechamber. Somebody remind me. Somebody remind me when you get up there. Okay, first of all, though, let's go draft the room to the outside, to the south of Foundation, and see if it's something that will benefit us in any way. We're going on a bit of a journey to get to Foundation. We're going on a bit of a journey. We're going on a bit of a journey. We're going on a bit of a journey. We're going on a bit of a journey to get to Foundation. We're going on a bit of a journey. 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 We're hello, I would like to bring the elevator down. There she blows. Honestly, I love the place that we put foundation on. I think I've seen other people, you can put it, like, you can spawn in a bunch of other different places, but we have, like, smack dab in the middle of the house. I think it's a great spot for it. Alright, well, we've gotten a shit ton of more footsteps here from these dig spots, at least, with all these turnips. Oh, it's all turnips all the time. Alright, let's see what we get here. Okay. We don't want any of these. Because we want to save the dining room for up on the upper layer. So let's do the pantry here, I guess, because I don't want to redraw either. So not really great, but not terrible either. Alright, well. The off of the foundation pantry. Maybe that's why all the turnips are here this day. Anyway, back down we go. Because that room is completely closed off. But I was just like, hey, maybe there will be something along the way here. Alright. We got a couple of reroll dice to our name. And we gotta make it all the way back now. To the upper area, so... Oh, right, we can probably poke into the boudoir real quick for our extra steps. Yeah, the sleeping mask. Not that's gonna probably waste even for the extra steps, but 2 extra steps or something. Okay, so let's go up via this way. This is the way we need to go. And we'll see what we can get. I think the basement also has some moonshine bottles too. So maybe we'd be able to get some moonshine via that way. We'll have to try when we find the watering can to see if either of those other locations with moonshine bottles work. Or if it has to be from the still. Alright, here we go. So this up here is the treasure room that we'd want. So ideally we find a way to get up there as well. We do have a silver key, so this would be, I think, a good spot for it. Not great. Let's do the rotunda, even though we'd be losing a blue spot for today, just because I'd like to do a couple of the goals here. We can get the north area to be a bedroom, that would be ideal, but like, I don't know what bedroom we'd still have potentially to get. I don't want to use too much of my rerolls, so I think the rotunda, we'll just do the rotunda here. Even though we've already done the blue note from here. So our options for a bedroom in this upper area are, whoops. The guest bedroom, the nurse's station, not her ladyship's chamber won't be possible. The bunk rooms, the servant's quarter. I don't know if the master bedroom will spawn there. So we'll see what we can get. We'll see what we can get. Be cutting off one of our accesses to the antechamber too. Alright. Let's see what we got. Lockpick. Oh well, the bunk room. Alright. It's a bedroom. Let's see what this is then. We've gotten the treasure thing in the right spot. Hold on. Pause the music. Oh, that's another thing in the front. Hi, hamster. All right, oh, here we go. This looks like the spot. Time to start digging. All right, so there was an X under bedroom in New Clue. I've been told that X marks the spot for bringing a treasure map to a bedroom, so... This is just money. Contains 40 coins. Was that it? Was this wrong? Is this not the right kind of bedroom? Did I need to do something else? Should I not have dug? Was I wrong? Oh, 2 gems and 2 keys. That was nice. Does it have to be just like the bedroom, not just like any bedroom? It has to be like the bedroom. Hold on a second. This is not the loot that you're looking for. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. All right. Yeah, it's the bedroom. Okay. All right. Okay, that is the thing that we're looking for. It can't be other bedrooms. Whoops. Didn't mean to keep pressing tab there. Sorry for the flashing. I was trying to get this thing open. Accidentally wasn't pressing shift, so I was just pressing tab. Treasure map in the bedroom. In the bedroom. Unfortunate. Okay. Well, now we know. All right. We didn't have the bedroom was already drafted here today anyway, so... Okay, let's try the left here, I guess. So the rooms that we're potentially looking for blue memos on this one are the nook, the drawing room, the chamber of mirrors, the dining room, the dovecote, the kennel. So we did draft the dovecote earlier, but most of these other rooms are available to us except for the classroom grades. So the prism key won't work on a blue room, so let's lockpick it this. Nope. Not that it matters, we have so many keys. Okay, so we already did the trophy room, so this isn't what we want. Let's do a reroll. Nope, neither of these are what we want either. Another reroll. Alright, the drawing room. Coat check though. But the drawing room is one that we haven't gone yet, but coat check will give us the extra parlor key. Hopefully we'll find the coat check elsewhere. Let's do the drawing room here. All right. So we're looking for the blue memo in this room. It's not on the infamous chair, as showcased in the Elzara one. Oh, there it is. Found it. All right. Months are slightly longer than days. It's talking about the gate. So like the slightly long, because there's 2 gates that make up this. So it's this has to do with the gate. I think this is in relation to the clue in this room. Okay. Drawing room. are slightly longer than days. All right. And then let me remove that from our list. All right. Now we're out of reroll dice now, so we're going to return to this and try the other side. Not great. Not great. We can do a mailroom contactless delivery, or we could do a patio and lead it upward for addition of one additional room. Let's do that because none of these are, we don't have any rerolls, so. I think there is a chest. We do have a shit ton of steps. And there is one chest to the south. Back at the front end of the entrance hall. Let's roll a room here, and then maybe we'll go back to the front to the entrance hall. Lost and Found only has the potential for the watering can, and we don't have anything else on the board today. We'd have to try our best to draft the library. Let's at least get the parlor thing out of the way, so we can maybe put something else in coat check. Okay, let's see what else we might want to put in coat check. If we put the treasure map, I don't know if it would work again for another day. Let's see what we have by the end of the run, and then we'll come back. We'll think on it. All right. So this comes back down this way. Let's go back to the front and try our best. We'll go grab that thing by the entrance hall. Let's also make it so that the patio. Okay, good. These are two open to each other. That's good. All right. Yeah, we're gonna have only, like, if we get the veranda, sorry, I'm thinking if we get the veranda, that'll give us a higher chance of items in green rooms. That'll make it more likely to have the watering can in a greenhouse for potential option. All right, so we're backtracking to the entrance hall for another one of the coffers, the chests here. Oh, there was two. Nice. See if reroll dice are in these. Okay, one pair of reroll dice. Excellent. Okay, the silver key could be a boon to us too, because we could maybe silver key the Chamber of Mirrors, though it's not, if we have to solve the entirety of the Chamber of Mirrors to get to the memo, we're gonna be fucked. We're gonna be fucked. All right, we gotta get back up there. Oh, wait. Hold on. While we're here, let's go do the parlor. Let's see if the parlor works. The tunnel. So we now have 2 parlor keys. And there's gonna be the 3rd parlor key. Now, what do you guys think? Should we open the white one first and then see if the blue book's still in the other one? Or should we open the blue one and then open the white one? Let's do the white one first just to see. All right, I kind of want to keep the piano music, but let's just go for it. it won't end the day, right? I can't remember. When we did the other cutscene, it didn't end the day, right? Oh, fuck, I forgot the microchips. God damn it, I always forget the microchips. Did it end the day? It didn't end the day when we got the cutscene for the black box, did it? When we opened the black one first. I don't remember. I don't think it did. Right? Because we definitely went back and had to call it a day elsewhere. Yeah, I remember now. We continued the run. So this is just our for science. What if you open all boxes? All right, here we go. I always forget the goddamn microchips. All right, here we go. Okay. We're opening the white box first. All right, empty, no cutscene. All right, blue one next. It has the Blueprints book in it, and black one last. That's it. Interestingly, this has a nice wood on this one. Oh, is that because does it never end? It's the circle of stars, right? From the one thing in the chambers, the circle of stars. That's why the inside of this wood box looks different than the other ones. Does it never end? The circle of stars. Interesting. All right, but it doesn't do anything else for us. It doesn't do anything else for us. All right. Oh, wait, we have the magnifying glass. Everybody opens the black box first, gets the cutscene, then gets debated, yeah? I mean, it makes sense for the theme of the game, but I guess it also makes sense that we have to open the blue box. Is this supposed to be... Hold on. The prince had love for all things blue. It's the only true color in my humble view. Still water? He couldn't stand the tint of a hallway or a shop. He couldn't stand the shade of the trees the green room brought. He seldom talked farther, so they rarely shared this view. He never went to the town nor saw the flags they flew. And do you know which game the prince instead would play? The one that made him happy whenever the skies were gray. A game they played in the house in the grounds, and maybe you can guess from the clues that we have found. It was a game full of rooms and the stories that we climb. Climb specifically. About a house full of lies and the truth that one prince finds. As you, my reader, might already assume, this game is quite near you, in fact, in the same room. 2 boxes contain truth, 1 contains lies. A game about you and the plans that you made. Oh, this says the true box does not always contain the prize. Okay, so this is the what's written in the workshop. The true box does not always contain the prize. So this was the prize, but the box that is true is the black one, which is never ending, right? That's the idea. The journey is never ending. Something along those lines. The blue game we just played. The end. All right. Oh, well. It was good for sciencing it. It was good for sciencing it. The true box does not always contain the prize. Does it never end? The circle of stars. All right. Back to our own music. All right, well, it was worth a shot. We for-scienced it. And we learned a couple things along the way. We brought the magnifying glass to it too. Which I forgot I had. Okay, let's take this off of the list of our goals. All right. And then let's keep going for the blue memos. It seems like we're not getting the watering can today, so seems unlikely, but there's still a chance. We do still have some rooms to draft. We'd also need the library on the board as well. If we went outside and drafted the hovel, which apparently has a chance to have the watering can. I've never seen it, but if we can draft the library, we can test our theory if the watering can be filled from the garage, which has moonshine in it, or the basement, which also has some moonshine in it. If it has to be directly from the trading post. We'll see. I'm also going the wrong direction. Pardon me, fellows, I went the wrong way. I'm just like, oh yeah, the dovecot up here. Of course we go this way. No, none of these are connected. It's all dead ends over that way, so we got to go this direction. Bobbing and weaving. Oh, right. God damn it. Gems were spread in green rooms. We've crafted quite the maze. All right, up via the dovecot, we're here. All right, let's see what we can get here. So once again, the blue rooms that we're looking for blue memos still are gonna be the nook, the chamber of mirrors, the dining room. We have the dovecot right here, the kennel, and the classrooms, which we don't have. So it'll be, we'll be looking for the nook, chamber of mirrors, dining room, or kennel. There we go. We could try the silver key. Could be potential, maybe we get the dining room here. Yeah, there we go. All right, the dining room. Nice. I'll put one of our things off the board. Enjoy a lunch. We're gonna have so many steps. And then let me take the dining room off the board here. And here we go, 44. Dining room. All right. Also, we'll eat. I think we do have the aquarium on the board, so we'll gain an additional 10. Not that we need footsteps here. All right, let's look for the note. Oh, there it is behind the thing. There are 10 different dishes that can be served in this room. Okay, we know that there's the frickin' hold on. There's the one buff that we ran into once by accident. That if you have a spread room, it will add a meal to the dining room. Let me just make sure those are the ones that they're talking about. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ones that spawn normally. And then the spread effects. Okay, so there's the fruit cocktail for the when the fruit is spread, golden sunrise soup for when coin is spread, key lime pie for when keys are spread, mudslide ice cream for, I guess, when dirt piles are spread, which happens like via experiments. Gives her a dirt pile or 2 dirt piles if the freezer was drafted. No, it's got to be something else for the mudslide. What other spread effects do we have? The sloppy gem is if the gems are spread. Yeah, the blessing of the chef, that's the one. That is the one. Hold on. Out of curiosity. Out of curiosity. Luna? Oh, yeah. Hi, Biz. You woke up again? Did you open the box? The second box? The blue one? Yeah, we did. And we found the book titled Blueprints from our mother. Like, you know how there was the Red Prince book? There was the Blueprints book. And it was basically, here you are. To my son Simon, in whose eyes I see the world anew. And so it was like, instead of the Red Prince, it was a retelling with the Blueprints, and how about our exploration of the house. But also we came back with a magnifying glass, and if you zoom in on this one, it says the true box does not always contain the prize. And so, like, the book was the prize, but the true box is probably still the black one. And I didn't realize there was a spiral on the inside that's not on the other one. It's probably the Circle of Stars spiral. And with the does the journey never end thing. So that's where we're at. Sorry, I was googling involving this thing. I was trying to figure out how what spread the mudslide was. Anyway, there was the blessing of the chef buff from the shrine that gives the other ones. So this is the note for the dining room, which is there are 10 different dishes that can be served in this room. So into game even more content. There is one still major thread we're following, which is the numeric core stuff, which some of the blue memos have led us to, which led us to the vault with the gallery key, which led us to the cipher. When we deciphered the cipher, we deciphered the cipher by changing the letters. This was, hold on, where's the cipher? Hold on to be higher up. Here it is. So we changed the letters. We did them via their alphabet number, the number of the letter in the alphabet, which gave us a numeric core of 4, because there's 4 letters for each of these things. We then got the numeric core for each of them and then ran that back through the alphabet. And then what we got was still water tints blank books. And so with some hints, we got that still water means distilled water. So we have to take a watering can to where the moonshine is and then bring that to the library. And that's the sort of last thread we're following. So we have one more major thing left still to discover. But otherwise, I believe reclaiming the crown and then that little room at the end of the tunnel. The room at the end of the tunnel, I think, was just like the bonus little like epilogue book. But I think reclaiming the crown was probably the major ending of the post-main story. So this is just following after another, I think, major bonus thread. I think. Okay, there are 10 different dishes that can be served in this room. Okay. All right, let me take a quick sip of water, and then we are going to try to draft another blue room here. So stay hydrated, everybody. Stay hydrated. All right. And thanks for the water bottle emoji. Correct. Okay, so we could draft north here and try to find something with more reroll dice, or we could try drafting to the right. What we'd be looking for on the right would either be the Nook, because I don't think we've drafted the Nook yet, or it would probably be, I don't think that this would be a good spot for the Chamber of Mirrors. Or it would be looking for the Kennel. So we could see what we could potentially get if we drafted north without using our reroll dice. All right, the conservatory. We'll do that one. All right, geez, we have so many steps today. Also, and the cello music is playing. All right, I think we're good with the micro. Oh, these are both of our bedrooms. I think commonplace is probably fine for both of them. Just choosing random stuff from our draft pool, and unusual is probably fine for the mechanarium. We don't need to see that one too much anymore. All right. Okay, we have the library on the board. Let's put that here. We'll put that here. And then if we draft a rare room from there, we're unlikely to get the Nook. So I don't know what the... oh, this blank book. Oh! This is the blank book, eh? Honestly, I forgot that this was here. I guess there's two of them. They blended in the background, to be honest. I just never took particular note of them. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. These are the blank books. I see. They just sort of were just like part of the scenery, like this chair or something like that. I was just like, okay. They were never interactable or anything, so I guess I never took note of them. All right. So the rooms that we have the potential for a blue memo here on are... like I said, I don't think it'd be a great spot for the mechanarium, especially if we solve the mechanarium to get to the note. Let me look at real quick. Hold on. Hold on a second. All right, I don't think you have to solve it, but you might have to be able to enter some doors for it. But you don't have to go up. You don't have to go up for it. So we could do this and try to get the Chamber of Mirrors. Or we could try to go it the other way. It's going to be interesting, because if we go this way, I don't know what I've set the Chamber of Mirrors to, but it's probably unusual. It'll probably be the hardest one to find, but we only have one other entrance. So you know what? I don't think it's ideal. Let's go the other way. Let's go the other way. All right, no. We could do the lost and found, but there's only a chance that the watering can's there. Let's do a redraw. And we don't even know if it'll work with what we have. If we see it again, maybe we'll take it, but... nope, neither of these. Last reroll dice. All right, why did it have to be all this? Okay, well, I guess. Okay. Not even the kennel and the nook that we've been holding on to, eh? All right. Well, that's the end for this run. We'll do one more thing, which is we'll try to draft outside, because we haven't done that yet. We'll go back. First of all, hold on. Let me get our music going in here. We'll try to draft back outside. See if we get the hovel. If we get the hovel, then we get the... maybe we have the chance to get the watering can, and we'll see if there's the potential for filling up the watering can at somewhere that's not the trading post via the other moonshine bottles, like the garage or the basement. If not, then we'll try next run to get something that's a good thing. All right. Okay, well, of course, there's reroll dice in this one, eh? Maybe we should have come back, but I didn't want to backtrack that much. Well, we'll have the potential to reroll outside at the very least. All right. Oh, well, there's the trading post, and there's also the hovel. So I don't think the trading post, I don't think can trade for a watering can. So we'll have to go with the hovel. Nope. Not at all. Oh, it was worth a shot. It was worth a shot. All right. I know we maybe wanted to ditch the scepter today. Let's go. Oh, fuck, I forgot. I should have done this while I was up here. Luckily, we have a lot of steps. Let's go coat check the car keys. In case, well, I mean, technically, I think there's some in the basement. Maybe we shouldn't coat check the car keys. Let's go coat check the car keys, and then we still have the Blessing of the Monk buff, but we don't really want to put anything else in the outside room. So maybe we'll just like end not in any room, because we also want to get rid of. We could just go coat check the scepter, and then we'd be rid of the scepter. So we wouldn't have to worry about going to end in the break room. Maybe we'll just do that for the time being. I think that'll be good. We have plenty of steps. We do have to backtrack all the way back up there and then back down to end in the break room. And then we'll do one more day today to see if we can't get the moonshine run. And then we'll consider that good. We might go for one more. I think we need one more week to try to get this to line up. And it's been a long game, but I think the end is in sight. Because we've basically beaten the post-main story. There's just whatever this numeric core thread is leading us towards as the final big remaining mystery, at least that we know of. There is like the missing 8th letter, but I don't know if that's something that we can find yet. I mean, there's like, I had a theory that if we kept it the letter experiment, I mean, if the blue memo note that that the real Elzara always told one prophecy that was a lie, I would bet the following you one is the lie, which means the one is that we'll never find or read the 8th letter. Maybe we're delivered the 8th letter, which means we don't find it. As my only thing. All right, over to coat check. And then let's deposit the scepter. All right. I'll get it out of our inventory. And then we'll be able to use the Banner of the King buff to like maybe at the end of a run when we're just like, okay, we want... Wait, I think it's at the start of the day. Is it the start of the day or just like whenever? Okay, I think we can just activate it whenever. So we could activate it near the end of the run and we could pick yellow and then go out to the... We can pick shop rooms and then go out and the trading post will most likely be there. Probably. That's an idea. That's an idea. Anyway, to the break room. Alrighty, I think there's the break room over here. All right, here we go. All right, let's double check. We used everything. Don't have anything else that we can do. We didn't find the watering can, even though we got the greenhouse on the board because there was no watering can there. Deposited the scepter. I think we are good. I think we are good. So yeah, we'll go for one more day here. Yeah, nothing else on the board. Nope, all right. And then we'll do one more go at it. One more go at it for this session. Let's double check our notes here real quick. So we still could technically get the telescope to the planetarium as a side goal. We're pretty close to drafting all the blue memos minus what will be a classroom run. But that's something we can achieve later. I'm pretty sure the classroom memos probably just relate to the classroom. They're the classrooms that they're in, but like hints in towards the classrooms, but you know, it could be something to collect later down the line. We know that the treasure map now has to go to the bedroom, not any bedroom, but the bedroom. We know that the Inkwell is not the largest constellation in the sky. I don't know how many stars we have right now, but we've been working back to building up our stars. There's still more treasure trove hints to be found. So there's like a ton of them, but we haven't just encountered the treasure trove that much. Maybe because we've had the scepter giving us a more likelihood of blue rooms. And then our major goal is to get the watering can to the moonshine, to the library. To the library. All right. Let's do it. Let's go for one more. Day 77. Okay. So let's hold off on going to the outer room until we've maybe drafted here, because we're going to hope to draft the trading post if we find the watering can. And the library. Or at least we'll go until we have more rerolls. Alright, so we do want to save the Nook and the Kennel still. Wait, why do I have the Royal Scepter again? I thought we code-checked the Scepter. I'll consider that a bug. Because I'm pretty sure we code-checked the Scepter, right? Oh well, I guess we'll just have to end in not a room to be able to do that. I consider that because we didn't have the scepter in our inventory, but we code-checked it. We code-checked it, right? I guess just put us in our inventory again because we ended in a room. It doesn't expect us to code-check it. Weird. All right, well, but anyway, we're gonna be saving the which means we'll ditch it at the end of this run and not have it for next time, as in we'll end in not a blue room, because the way the scepter works is if you end in a room that's the same color as the scepter, it'll keep the scepter for the next day. And since we usually end in the break room, which is a blue room, it's been keeping our blue scepter, which increases our odds of drafting blue rooms. But yeah, we still need the Nook, the chamber mirrors, the dovecote, the kennel, and all the higher classroom grades. Up there. Let's go with the den here. Oh, we don't have a key for that. Oh, but the commissary could get us potentially something. I do like seeing the commissary, so let's go for it. This will also be our last... Oh, we don't have the monk buff, so we have potential if we don't draft the trading post outside. Oh, thank God, the sledgehammer. We could draft the shrine and get our high roller buff going, which will give us more dice. I do like the high roller buff just for its potential to give dice, in that every time you draft a shop room, you get a dice. It's the only way to consistently generate dice. Besides how we use the lab experiment to generate lockboxes, but that's like not consistent. That's like we're hoping the lockboxes have dice like this one did. All right. I think last time I was hoping to see the Nook, but I'm pretty sure we drafted the Nook earlier because we had the morning room. I'm pretty sure that happened because it was the only way up from the corner, so we only had the potential to maybe see the kennel there, is what we were going for. The Chamber of Mirrors didn't have a lot of potential for rerolls. All right, let's do security. And then let's set the security to high since we have the key card, and we'll get a lab experiment going as well. All right. Turn to security menu, log into network. And terminal access. The lab. Permanently add 1 gold to your allowance, gain 1 star, add a small chest to the entrance hall, probably will do. Do we have a shovel? I don't think we do. We have a shovel? We do each time we do trash while digging. This one will give us a limited number of things. Let's do each time you find trash while digging. Add a small chest to the entrance hall. Combine. All right. Let's see. Oh, well, we don't want to see the furnace. We'll do the parlor and actually solve the thing this time. Hold on. Oh, there it is. A key on the ground. All right. Oh, God. Double statements again. There are 2 statements on this box. Correct. They are both false. Well, if this was true... Okay, this has to be the truth and the lie one. So this is a lie that they're both false, and this is true that there are 2 statements on the box. There are 2 statements on this box. True. The gems are in the box with no true statements. Could be true. Because this has to be true at the top, and since this is a truth and lie one, and this one has to be all true. So it's the gems are in a box with no true statements. So it has probably the black box. There are 2 statements on this box with no true statements. Okay, yeah, this is no true statements. I'm pretty sure it's in this one. All right, perfect. All right, that was a simpler double statement one because not everyone had 2 statements and we didn't have to run it through. Wow, the master bedroom this early on, eh? 1 step for each room in your house is not a lot of steps at this point in time. We don't often see the treasure trove. It's not a great spot for it. Conference room would probably be better. But we have been missing the treasure trove, honestly, and that's another one of our things. We'll do the treasure trove. Money. All right, also hold on, we're getting a little bit of ambiance going right now, so let me pause my piano music here. All right, so this is a black box with a moon symbol. I forgot we hardly have any keys. All right, let me write this down. Black box, moon. All right, green. Green memo typed as You have always suspected there is more to the den than it meets the eye. I don't know if this is a lie or not. It'd be interesting if there was something more to the den. I remember one time we waited in the den to the sacred hour because I was like, there's so many clocks in here. What if we wait in the den to the sacred hour? But nothing happened. So that was my only hint for something like that. I think this could be a lie. This one before said the next 3 green memos you find in this room will all be true. If this is false, then this could all be false, but I think handwritten green memos are always false, but would be true if you changed the color in the text. Maybe it's a different memo that will always be true. Because this is a handwritten one. This is like a big logic thread of, you know, the color of the box, the shape of the box, and like what memo color and stuff like that. So this is something I probably do logic thread out later. All right, let's go up via security. Over here. It's not a great place for free passage, but free passage does go up. So we'll take it. Or we could mail room here. But now let's do free passage. I do appreciate an additional way up. I mean, at this point, we just slide down the line and just go up 1 floor each time. Okay, so we want to save the Nook for later. Let's do the observatory. Green flowers are more likely to contain flowers today. Apples are more delicious. We get a gem and we get some steps. And that is 34 stars. So still a ways to go to reclaiming 50 and maybe seeing a higher constellation. All right, there is... Okay, hold on. Interesting. Okay, tunnel would be a way forward. Let's draft tunnel, but then leave the tunnel. Let's not... We'll save long tunnel for if long tunnel is needed. Ah, fuck. This will have a chest in it and a reroll dice. This will have a potential for keys. So let's do this one, and then I said fuck because I was just like, oh right, we need to draft south on the left to try to find the green room. So let's try not to get too much higher with the green room. I mean, we could tunnel all the way to the north if we so chose. Because the tunnel's boon is that when you go from tunnel and you have a chance to just keep on going with the tunnel, you just go barrel straight forward. Let's do the break room here. Does kind of cut us off, but we didn't really have much other options. We could have rerolled dice, but I want to save it for when I really need it. We do still have 2 options available for us. Whoa. Wait, is there usually an X up there? Maybe there is. Unless this is like, you can't do this one? Is this no? Don't do 20? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, okay. 6 is barred. Okay, so this is 19. Just 19. Okay, 20 plus 10 is 30. Minus 2 is 28. Reverses is 82. Oh God, hold on. 82, we're getting the calculator. 82 divided by 2 is 41. And then 41 minus 10 is 31. Reversed, swap up the numbers, is 13. Interesting. X's this time, eh? Oh, billiard room, you still have more secrets yet for us, do you? All right. Let's go out to free passageway. Corridor will lead upward, kitchen will lead right and give us some options for some food, but we have sort of a limit to where we can go with it because we try to need a room that would be able to go up. Oh, we're risking it. We do have a couple reroll dice. We don't really need food, but, you know, just in case we do. Club sandwich. Then all the bananas. Pack it in your lunchbox, Simon. We're on the move. All right. Boudoir, I would love for real dice, but we don't have that option, so let's go up via the bedroom. I forget we do have a couple of sets of 2 of things in our drafting pool. So bedroom is not the only thing in our drafting pool. So we could have potentially gotten bedroom in that one treasure spot last time if I know it had to be the bedroom. But I think we have 2 because we got a couple of additional copies of floor plans from the Chamber of Mirrors. Interesting. It is nice to see the foyer. The workshop could have an item for us. Spare terrace will get rid of gem costs, but the foyer will get rid of key costs, and honestly, where you don't have much keys. So... Courtyard will keep us going upward as well, and then we can go to the left a little bit. Oh, the shovel. Hell yeah. We have the potential to spawn our experiment, which is when we dig trash, we will get a chest in the entrance hall. Oh, that's a key. We'll take that. And I think that's the only dig spot in here. All right. All right, we'll do the hallway. Based on the watering cans, based on the entry on the watering can, because I looked to see where it spawns, I don't think it has a chance to spawn in the attic, despite it saying that there's 8 items in there. Okay, conference room will get us away to the other side there, so let's do that. All right, excellent. Boudoir for reroll dice. Yoink. Can grab the gem here too. Okay, pantry will send us this way. We won't go further than that because there's the chance we can do long tunnel. Honestly, I think maybe we should have gone for maybe 2 shop rooms on the map because that would have gotten us coin, but we didn't really need coin at the time. We needed keys, but we draft hallways so often that I don't think it would work out that well. I mean, this would cut off the long tunnel option. Honestly, it might be a boon to have more options than long tunnel. But then again, we have no guarantee what we might get. But then again, more options besides long tunnel. Kind of waste drafting the tunnel there, but what can do? All right, the spare terrace will be fine. Yeah, I don't think this is a good space for locksmith. Maybe Long Tunnel actually would be better for potential to draft the greenhouse to the south. Like we could go up via Long Tunnel and then try drafting south. Okay, we'll do the trophy room. Trophies. Mostly just missing the challenge run trophies now. We kind of want to save the kennel for later. The garage would have keys, but we don't have the garage key, the garage keys, so we don't know. We wouldn't have like the potential for the moonshine or whatever here. Maybe it's better if we just go corridor. Okay, finally we have something that goes right to the aquarium. Find the ground. Key up here. Excellent. Gem flower. And there's our one trash while digging. Experiment successful. Rumpus room will at least have coin in it. We'd lose out an opportunity for a room here, but that's fine. We'll connect to but the connecting to the foundation won't really matter for us. Luna, does dwarf cow can be counted as condensed milk? Can a dwarf cow be counted as condensed milk? But I mean, no, because condensed milk would be a very specific thing. And it's not like the cow is making milk for the size of its body, so the milk wouldn't be condensed. It is technically the accurate answer. All right, we'll use one of our reroll dice here for the potential for something different. All right, none of these are great. I don't think we really need to get to foundation. Let's do locksmith. And we'll buy some keys. And then I think we go south and try to draft this way. We go back. We backtrack. All right, lockpick kit. Special key. Oh, the secret garden key. Sure, we'll take that. All right, 20 keys will be more than enough. Let's go. All right. Here we are again. Let's try drafting up from here to try to get that greenhouse. Oh, there it is. All right, the greenhouse. We'll see if we get the watering can. Survey says... Yes, okay, we have the watering can. Okay, step 1 complete. Step 1 complete. At least we can test out our theory with at least... Because I think that there's moonshine cans in the basement. We can maybe go for there. So step 1, we have the watering can. 2 other steps. We need the library. Oh, that was trash while digging. Hold on. Hold on. What is it? Where is it? Okay, the single coin in the ground. There it is. I think we also need it to be empty, so I guess we'll water the rooms and we'll make sure not to go refill it at the kitchen. All right, so we're looking for the library. Let's do the Cloister of Joy. I think the Cloister of Joy is a fine pick here. There we go. We also have the spare terrace on the boards and the courtyard, so we can both... Well, we probably just step back in the greenhouse and honestly do it there. Hold on. There we go. Watering can officially empty. Don't need more gems either because we're running on. We have so many gems. All right. Oh, that's the broken lever. Well, that will get us the south entrance, right? Yes. We'll hold on to it in case... Wait, do we have the battery pack? No, we don't. I don't think we drafted the workshop today, so... Hold on to it. Hold on, what was it? Metal detector? Okay, single coin at the edge there. Alright, let's go left. Oh, it's been a while since we've seen the chapel. I think because... Oh, it's just been a while. It's just been a hot second. I guess this is a way forward. Rotunda isn't terrible here because it'll also lead upward. Let's do the rotunda. Let's keep going to the side. Now there's the foundation lever. Hi, foundation lever. Lock the kit. Okay, we don't really want... Even though the breakfast nook I think would be good here, we're trying to save it. We're trying to save it. I don't know what we've set the library to, so I don't know if unusual or rare rooms more likely from the solarium will be good. Oh, fuck. I wish you could see the... I don't know... Okay, hold on. I don't know if we've changed the... Let me look up library blueprints. I don't know if we've changed the rarity of the library. I don't know if we've changed the rarity. It is unusual. By default. All right, we'll do the solarium. The gem flower. Single coin. All right. All right, let's go. Maybe upward here, I guess. All right, the rumpus room would lead us up. If we did this, we would want a blue room at the next level, so I don't think it would work for us. Did you know that while you're standing in the conservatory, you can go to room directory and reset any room back to its default rarity? Oh, really? I didn't know that. Good to know, though. Good to know. I should probably... There's probably some rooms that I've adjusted the rarity of that I probably want to change. Because I think I might have adjusted the furnace, for example, to be more common. But because I wanted it for the freezer, thinking that was the only way to melt the freezer. I didn't make it super common, but I think I made it slightly more common. And I would like it if it was slightly more less common. All right, well, let's do the rumpus room here. All right, our coin on the table. Nothing over on this table. All right, we do have 3 rural dice. Maybe we want to go up via the cloister first. Let's go up via the cloister. We got one more option. But yeah, thank you for the tip, because I didn't know that. I'm sure it probably said it somewhere and I've forgotten it. And I've probably forgotten it. Okay, not where we want the nook, and honestly not where we want the archive either. Or the vault. fucking hell. Not really where I want to re-roll either, but none of this is going to help us. Fuck it, re-roll. Now we want the kennel either, even though the kennel works. We're trying to save the kennel for the last spot. I guess we'll go for the storeroom. I guess we'll go for the storeroom. We still have a way up via the aquarium if this way up via the rumpus room doesn't work out for us. On tile, it does say adjust room rarity, but it's vague as usual, yeah. Alright. Could silver key and see if we get Chamber of Mirrors, though that's going to be kind of fucked up for where it's particularly at, but it would be leave us on some options open to be able to open it up. Let's do the silver key. Alright, there it is. Chamber of Mirrors. Chamber of Mirrors. Oh, of course it opens the one to be the antechamber first. God damn it. Okay, luckily we do have the lever to open it up via the green room. So let's go do that real quick. But it means we'd have to access the antechamber, which means we'll have to get the secret garden. We do have the secret garden key. Okay. We're gonna have to go up via the aquarium. The aquarium is the last stand for us here. Which means we will have to go back this way. Makes you think it's just the 3 on the drafting tassel? Yeah. I think the 3 on the drafting tassel is the one where you can adjust rarity. Like you said that, like, can adjust it, but this allows you to put it back to default at the very least. Well, we'll remember that for next time we draft the conservatory. If I don't remember, I'll make sure to put it in my notes for next time if we don't get it in one of the corner rooms today. But thank you. That will be a boon. Alright, I think we go, yeah, we go to hallway and then down to the conference. And then this direction. Alright, this is going to be our only way forward, so we have to have something that goes forward here. Alright, courtyard does go forward. If we secret passage, would there be anything that we particularly want to see? I don't think the Great Hall would be able to be drafted against the thing. The courtyard always being unlocked is not ideal for us, because it means we won't get to the secret garden. But the secret passage being locked, I mean, at the very least, we might just get the courtyard here. So let's just do secret passage. And then pick the green room. If it's locked, we'll do secret garden. Okay, it's not. Okay, I don't really want spare terrace, but it is a way upward, so... Or we could go right, but then we would kind of be stuck for potential here. We might have to give up on one of our blue memos. We'll probably give up on one of our blue memos just to be able to maybe do the Chamber of Mirrors one today. We really need one of these doors to be locked. Oh, thank God. Okay, see your garden key. All right. We do also really want to see the library, since we have the watering can. Oh, that's another one. Honestly, we should go back to the entrance hall if we can for the potential for rerolls. Because we've added a few things to the entrance hall. All right, hold on. Though we don't have lots of options for food right now for a lot of backtracking. All right, hold on. We got to move it twice. All right. Okay. Yeah, we don't have other options for food right now. We bought all the food from the kitchen besides the red soup. But that'll only give us like 5 steps for the aquarium, technically counting as a red room. Oh, but there'll be fruit spread throughout the house. Okay, we can make it back. Because, wait, there'll be fruit in the conference room, right? We did put down the conference room, right? Yeah, okay, so there'll be fruit in the conference room. So I think we can make it back, and we'll go to the entrance hall and Gamba for reroll dice. Oh, I didn't see you, Gemflower. All right. Where am I going? Okay, no, this is the right way. Also, hold on. Music's gone, so let's turn back our own music. Some gentle piano music here. All right, here's the conference room, and here is our fruit. Salt all the fruit. All right, we're good. Let me see. Which means we go up this way. And then... Yep, down. Back to the entrance hall for some more chests for a chance at... more reroll dice here. All right, we have 3 chests, so let's see if the dream comes true. Nope. Nope, all coin all the time. All right, no, unfortunate. Okay, well, we're gonna be going on a wing and a prayer. We're gonna be going on a wing and a prayer, all right. All right, hold on. We're gonna go on an extra journey here. I just thought to myself, if we do make it to the antechamber, which we kind of want to be able to get south to the Chamber of Mirrors, we're gonna want to get to room 46. So real quick, we're gonna go down to the basement. We can also, I guess, go up via the foundation and, I don't know, do some digging for, like, I don't know, maybe turnips or something on the way back. It's a little bit of a long go around, but, you know, here we are. All right. There we go. And then, like I said, we go up via foundation. There's nothing for us there, but there's some dig spots, so we could dig. For the potential, really just at turn-ups for more steps. Oops, wrong way. Send the elevator down. All right, up we go. We're all barred off here, but we'll see if we can't get anything from these dig spots while we're here. There are only 2 dig spots. Okay, well, that was a whole lot of nothing. Worth a shot, though. Worth a shot. Since we were down there anyway. Let me take a quick sip of water as we're returning. Stay hydrated, everybody. All right. Does this send the elevator back up? Nope, I was wondering if it did. All right, onward we go. Okay, here we are again. And no reroll dice, no extra reroll dice, that is. We're gonna go back up this way, but at least we've opened chamber room 46 at the very least, so. Back up we go. We can get to pick up the soup, and it'll only give us 5 steps though. Because we only have technically 1 red room, which is the aquarium. But hey. There's 6 additional steps for us. Because we're hopefully going to be unlikely to draw more red rooms here. I have not gone the right way. Hold on. Forgot we took this winding road to get there. All right, here we are. All right, let's try for it. Lockpick, nope. All right, regular key. All right, the conservatory. Okay, we can make use of it now. We can make use of it. First of all, let's see what's on the board over there, and then we'll go into the room directory and look at where we have some things set up. Okay, that's another one at the entrance hall, but I don't think we have enough steps to backtrack much more. What is a metal detector? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Single coin in the ground. Okay. Also, hold on. Cello music. Okay, we already have the foyer set to common. Wine cellar standard is fine, honestly. Though we can probably set it to unusual. But, I mean, sometimes it's a nice option. And free passage is common, I think. Yeah. All right. Room directory. Okay, I don't know how we reset it from the room directory. Because there's the rarity. Let's find the furnace. Hold on. I'm pretty sure I did change that one. Oh, here we go. Would you like to use the conservatory to reset the floor plan's rarity to rare? Yes. Yes, I would. There we go. Okay, excellent, excellent, excellent. That was the real one that I had set to more common for the sake of the freezer. But now we can reset the plan. I don't think I changed the other ones too much. I liked where they were. Let's see. Well, let's find library and see where we currently have the library. Did we change the gallery at all? The gallery's still rare. We haven't changed that one. The vault. We put it as unusual. Let's not do that. I think unusual is okay for the vault. Good thing we did instead of rare. Okay, here's the library. Okay, we haven't changed it. It's still unusual, so it's good we put the solarium on the board. Okay. I'd like to make some of these more unusual rooms that are very useful, like the study, more common. Boiler room we've set to standard. I don't think boiler room is terrible. It's a pretty good option for multiple doorways. The laboratory being standard is fine. Yeah, I think we're all right. I think we're all right. I think the furnace was the only real one that I really wanted to correct and put it back to the rarity we had it at. Okay. But thank you, because the furnace one was the one that was the problem. Because like I said, we were trying to draft it for the freezer, and I didn't know there was other options available at the time. All right, let's try to get a room that'll get us to the antechamber here. Oh, right, because we have Chamber of Mirrors. Yeah, all right, we'll take it. Double the rumpus room for double the Elzara, I guess. Not that we've already done all of the ones per thing. All right. No additional item. Brace for basement key. All right, and then we should also have the crown, which will get us rerolls off of red rooms. Perfect. All right, let's see if there is the blue memo anywhere here. Now, I looked just to make sure we didn't have to solve the whole thing for it, but I don't know where exactly it is, because I know I don't think we have to go up, but we might have to solve a good deal for it still. Wait, there it is, there it is. Ah, okay. If an item would be spread into the Chamber of Mirrors, 4 of those items are spread instead. Oh. Well, the more you know. Okay. You think it's this memo is mirrored in other parts of in other rooms in this Chamber of Mirrors? We'll go check. Chamber of Mirrors. If an item would be spread, italics. Hold on. Into the Chamber of Mirrors. 4 of those items are red because it's in weird italics. Oh, it crosses it out. God damn it. I don't mean to do the cross out. Is there any other stuff we can do here? Hold on. Instead. Okay. So that's that one. Let's see if it's repeated over here on the same side. It is. Okay. Come on, let me get to it. Oh, we saw it there briefly for a second. Come on. We saw the eyeball there briefly. Okay, here we go. Okay, yeah, it's the same one mirrored. Okay, we're good. Just making sure. Okay, then we gotta loop around, I guess, to the secondary rumpus room. But let's try another blue memo at this location first. So I guess we kind of... Oh, yeah, let's do it. Backtracking time. All right. Lockpick. Nope. Regular key. Ah, the kennel. But the library. We haven't gotten one for the kennel yet, but we did want to see the library today. Let's put the library on the board. I think that's more a major goal than the blue memos. Okay. We need more steps, though, so hopefully we'll be able to see the dining room at some point. Okay, we don't want a secondary cloister of Joya. We don't really want the bookshop either. The Chamber of Mirrors is making this a pain. But I don't know if I want to use my reroll dice. Maybe it would be a boon if we did. One reroll dice. We do need footsteps to be able to make it back to the library. Let's just do close to our joy and see if we get anything from the dig spots. There's no guarantee we get something else here. I'd rather save our real or dice for a desperate situation. Alright. Nope, nothing of note here. Nothing to note, unfortunately. Alright, let's go to the right via the antechamber here. The breakfast nook will have food for us. So I think it might be a boon that we actually go breakfast nook here. Because they will have some food. And then we can try for a reroll down here maybe. Though we might want to reroll on the, honestly, on the outside room at this point. We might want to save the reroll dice for those to get this to line up because we have everything we need. And it would be better than getting the blue memo. So let's get the breakfast nook for the food. And then we'll see what we can get from here. Okay, the courtyard is not what we want to see here. But it will go out this way, so it'll give us a couple more potential for additional food. At this point, that's what we're banking on. Just a little bit of additional food to get us back. Okay, turn up. That'll give us a little something. Okay, get us there in the library and back. Okay, not more reroll dice. We have so many gems because of all the gem flowers today as well. Rock will get us another thing at the entrance hall. Which won't have food, but... Morning room's not gonna have food. Guest bedroom, it'll have a hidden effect and we won't know what it is. It won't get us steps though. Alright, we're sort of abandoning the blue memos here, but it's because we've gotten a different goal in mind. Alright, one more chance for the dining room, and if not, we're gonna have to hope this amount of steps will get us where we need to go. Alright, let's remove the lavatory from the drafting pool. None of these are great. Alright, let's count steps. Let's count steps, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. So that'll be half. And we might just barely have enough to get back. Because it'll be less steps to get back to the library. So we might be okay. So we'll save our reroll dice. Fuck it. We'll put the workshop on the board just to see if it's the sneakers in there, but it won't be the sneakers. No, it's the battery pack. Okay. In which case, here's what we do. First of all, the music's gone, so let's get our music going again. We're gonna go... First of all, we're gonna set our Banner of the King buff to be shops. For the trading post. And then we're gonna go out to the outer room. So we're gonna make our way back to the outer room. So we have a little bit of a ways to go. Okay, that'll just be a coin or key or something, so let's ignore it. Okay, keep going south. And we gotta go all the way down to the trophy room. Okay, then up via the pantry. Man, this is where there was a potential experiment to stock the pantry with food, but like, I don't know if that would have worked out for us. We've already eaten all our spread fruit, so we're gonna go right and then down. Oh, the 2-bedroom will save us the step that it would cost us to go in the bedroom, so that will also help. I don't think we have anything else from the kitchen menu. No, we bought them out. Okay, then straight down and then to the entrance hall. Okay, and now we're gonna go draft to the outer room. And we're hoping it's the trading post. We do have a couple options for rerolls here. All right, there it is, the trading post. We didn't even need the rerolls. All right, this should be it. We should have enough steps to get back. I don't think we can trading post anything for like... I don't think we can trading post anything, so let's not do it. Okay. Oh, there's a couple of dig spots here. We can do one dig spot. Maybe it'll be turnip. Nope. All right. Here it is. Refill can. Okay, this is still water. Okay, crazy. All right. Does the porterhouse in the kitchen not work? No, it's porterhouse. It was the porterhouse steak was the menu that was. You can via the kitchen you can check to see what the dining room will be serving that day. So the porterhouse steak is what would have been served in the dining room if we had made it the dining room, and that tells us, you know, like you can check to see what bonus room you need for more steps. All right, now we're making our way back, so we should have enough steps to get us there. Back to the library. Okay, very, very carefully. Wait, hold on. These won't have food in it. No, but, you know, here we are. Resources out the wazoo, I guess. Glad to see there was no reroll dice, because now I don't regret going back for it. Okay. Not that we used our reroll dice in the outside room. Okay, carefully, carefully. We are low on steps. Yeah, see here, if we look at the menu again, it says today's main course. The main course is served only in the dining room. So that's where we need to go for it. But it's letting us know that we'd get 10 additional steps for the showroom. Sort of a preview. If you don't know what bonus room you need to get the additional steps. Or it lets you know like which course is being served so you can pre-plan trying to get that room for the bonus steps. Any hoodle. Okay, so yeah, we're going up to the hallway. Or the courtyard. Yeah, the courtyard. Left to the hallway. Whoa, whoa. This is going to be tight. It's going to be tight on the steps. All right, then it's just a straight shot from here. From when we get to the trophy room. No, we're not using our watering can. We're not using it. All right, all the way up to the secret garden. Not using the watering can. All right, here we go. We're here. All right, watering the book, I guess. Tended rose vine? The circle of stars? My dearest, darling son, I'm quite impressed. I didn't expect you to make it this far. Yet if these words have reached your eyes, rest assured the end of the spiral is near. Oh, does it never end? Stay vigilant and rosemary for the thorns we discover. Stay vigilant and rosemary. No, rosewary. Sorry, rosemary is a plant, so I didn't say rosewary. For the thorns we discover are twice as sharp at the conclusion of each of our journeys. One final counsel I leave you. The waters of the West Spring shall yet reveal more secrets than these mere passages. I had so many plans, but not enough dreams. Your mother, Orave. My dearest darling son. Was her actual name Orave? As in, like, hold on. So was that the name of one of the royalties or whatever? Did she like escape here or something? I can't forget. I can't remember which one had the. I'm pretty sure we screenshotted it, but there was like the picture of the mother with the son. That was the royalty of that escaped to Araja. I don't think I swear I thought we got a screenshot, but I can't remember where necessarily it was. Because this is the line with the Sinclairs and whatever have you, with part of the thing torn off. Oh, here it is. So it says, in the 4 decades since the end of the war, little news has reached our news deck regarding the former royals whose life in exile has remained a quiet source of speculation and mystery. Prince Rolf, the grandson of the Desolate IV, broke the silence on Tuesday when he announced the birth of his daughter, the Princess Caitlin Ja'ari. Okay, no, this isn't the right one either. Co-supporters of the exiled, supporters, blah, 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 blah. He announced the birth of his daughter. Okay. So this was a daughter in the line. I thought we've heard Orave before, but I can't remember where. It might have been... Hold on, let me also take a sip of water here real quick. Stay hydrated, everybody. Let me look at the our grandmother, one of our the lady of the house, the lady of the house diary. I guess. Sorry, I keep on referring to the cipher as our grandmother's cipher, but I think it's their great grandmother's cipher. Anyway, it should be the purple. No, wait, hold on. Yeah, over here, this note. This one says, your name, Ja'ari. This is Orave. I had to look more into this, because honestly, the timeline confuses me. Or not the timeline, the names and how the royal family fits in on this. Because it says, my dearest darling son. Let's look at the family tree again. Hold on. Back to the family tree. Oh, no. This is probably our grandmother, because our great-grandmother left the cipher. Hold on. Yeah, our great-mother left this cipher. Oh, right. So this was... Hold on. I can't read this here. Baroness... Is that Baron? Yeah, Baroness Orave. Okay, so this is Orave. Got it. This isn't the royal family stuff. This is Sinclair. Right. So this is our great grandmother. So we'd be down here. That's our mother. And then she left this puzzle. And Herbert and Sinclair letter with the cipher. She left the cipher to Simon Sinclair, which is our grandfather. And this is our great uncle, who they were brothers, Simon Sinclair and Herbert S. Sinclair. And Herbert S. Sinclair found it and was just like, why did she give it to Simon? Because he's the one that preferred puzzles more, and he couldn't solve it either. And so we've gotten it here. So this is a message to our grandfather Simon. Tended rosevine ? My dear darling son, I'm quite impressed. I didn't expect you to make this far. Listen, one generation later, if these words have reached your eyes, rest assured the end of the spiral is near. Stay vigilant and rose wary, for the thorns we discover are twice as sharp as the conclusion of each of our journeys. One final counsel I leave you: the waters of the West Spring shall yet reveal more secrets than these mere passages. The West Spring. So we know 2 springs feed into the reservoir, but we don't know about the West Spring. I had so many plans, but not enough dreams. Your mother, Orave. Okay. All right, other book time. A Hidden Hue. From Prism Pristine. Oh, God. Okay. 3 paths convene 3 lines of light, 3 shades foreseen, 3 colors to count, a sum of 18, but the one left hidden remains to be seen. Oh, goddamn, not another riddle. Okay, oh god, okay, time to add another riddle onto our board of mystery sauces, eh? Okay, alright, okay. Oh boy, alright. Okay. Hidden hue. Library cipher. Hint. Or I should say riddle. I say cipher because it's a cipher that led us here. All right. From Prism Pristine, like the prism key. 3 paths convene. 3 lines of light. 3 shades foreseen. So 3 different colors room, maybe? Okay, yeah, because it says 3 colors to count. A sum of 18. But the one left hidden remains to be seen. Fuck. Okay, so this is a 1, 2, 3. Okay, hold on a fucking second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so this is a floor plan of the house. From Prism Pristine, 3 paths convene. 3 lines of light, 3 shades foreseen. Okay, 3 colors to count, a sum of 18. 3 colors, sums. Oh, hey, Bluebell. Yeah, we managed barely. We managed barely. We found the watering can in the greenhouse. Then luckily found the library, and then we set the King's Banner to. After we drafted all the rooms, we set the King's Banner to gold, and then went out to the trading post where we had a couple of extra reroll dice as well. Got the trading post, and then barely made it out here with 7 steps, with 7 steps remaining. So it was barely that we got here with enough steps. So, man, do I not know what this means? From Prism Pristine, the only thing I can think of with Prism is the prism key. 3 paths convene. 3 lines of light, 3 shades foreseen. So it's 3 different colors. 3 colors to count, but a sum of 18. A sum of 18. It's 18? But the one left hidden remains to be seen. Is this the billiard room again? Is this billiard room colors with pluses and minuses and shit? Because I'm pretty sure it was. What was the numeric core of the rooms of the house that was in the I might have written it down. That was in the hovel note. Here we go. Hovel message for Sal entered 8. Okay, this one was 18. But where did we... I think we got this one from the numeric core message itself. Where was it? Here it was. Yeah, this was the example numeric core added up to 18. So it was 8 minus 6 times 45. No, actually, prism. Think of the other words besides prism. Pristine. 3 paths. Three colors to count a sum of 18. Okay, hold on. Room directory. Also, let me get our piano. There are no ambience going right now. Let's get our piano music ambience going again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's not 9 though. I was gonna say maybe these all have 8s in them, but then 8 plus 8 would add to 16, not 18. Unless, yeah, these are all set out in 8s because 8's supposed to be important. Oh, the other book? The other book had a message from that said, thorn vine, something like that. Tended rose vine, question mark? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 letters. Rose wary, it said. You need the first book first? This one? It says the West Spring, but I don't know what it means by that. I know 2 springs technically feed into the reservoir, but we've never seen like the original 2 springs that do feed into that reservoir. Because like there's the reservoir, unless like the West Spring would be where like the safe house is. Is it the safe house spring? Because there's, I guess, like after we paddle in the little river. Or like we get over to where the safe house is and it's the shore of the White Sands or whatever, and then there's the safe house. So I guess that's technically fed into. I don't know if directionally that's the West Spring. I don't know if there's another spring. Directionally, I don't know what that is. The waters of the West Spring shall reveal more secrets than these mere passages. What is also west? Hells if I know. The river? The river? The bird baths? Oh my god, are the bird baths finally coming into play? There's so many bird baths everywhere though. The river, the outside room, the that's about it. It's the river, the waters of the West Spring. What am I supposed to do with the river? The outside room? Where the fuck is there a river in the outside room? There a river in the outside room? There's no river in there. Is there water in the outside room? Where is there water? We have to draft a room that has water in it? The bridge itself? That the West Spring is talking about the West Bridge? That the water of the West Spring shall yet reveal more secrets than these mere passages. So would the outside room reveal more secrets? Might I give a spoiler? It depends. Is there another place that hints this towards something? Or like... Because obviously you guys have been pointing me in, because this is a little bit, you know, like this last thread that we have here to find in Blueprints is a bit more complicated. Than some of the earlier shit. This goes deep. No, there's nothing else that hints towards it. Okay, you can give a hint because I'm not sure where to go with this one. I appreciated the hint towards where to start with the cipher because that got us on the right track. You already found and used the West Spring. The outside room? We already found and used the West Spring. The Blue Flame area? I mean, the Blue Flame area is south. That's a little vague. I'm not sure because we found and used a lot of things. We found and used a lot of thines. You still need the watering can, basically? Oh, no. Do I have to go fill it up at the river or some shit? But where am I taking it to? Tended rose vine? This is the Circle of Stars. But it's also like... Okay, it's also supposed to be a vine. I don't know why it says tended rose vine, question mark? Tended rose vine. It says rose wary. You need to code check it with the still water. No, we still need the still water. Oh no, I don't have a code check. We drafted all the rooms today. We've drafted all the rooms today, and code check is one of them. Code check isn't one of them. We came here at the end of the run. I didn't know we would need to code check it again. Oh hey LJ. You're still going? Yeah, we went a little bit long. I think we're probably done. This was our last run, and we're just trying to figure out what last mysteries we found here. Oof. So yeah, we won't be able to code check the still water day, which means we'll need to find it again. Because there's no code check. You finished the game? No. We're like, we've been going so long on this game. We've finished what I would consider the end of the post-story campaign, but there is this big final thread that we're still following, and it's honestly a bit confusing. So now you have to find what room to use in as an outer room. My God. From prison pristine, 3 paths convene, 3 lines of light, 3 shades foreseen. 3 colors to account, a sum of 18. But one left hidden remains to be seen. It's another treasure trove situation. That you have to draft something in the outside room. 3 paths convene. Okay, 3 doors maybe. 3 lines of light, 3 shades foreseen. I mean, this makes me think that it's like, well, the freaking aquarium has more than one color on it. Let me check my room directory real quick. Dun, 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 dun. Aquarium has like all the colors. So it wouldn't be 3 colors foreseen, but it does have 3 doors. It does have 3 doors. Wouldn't be the outer room. I mean, the throne room has been like a couple colors. But like... Oh, the first book tells you the room. Okay, okay, okay. Then what's this shit? This shit doesn't tell you the room? Three colors to count a sum of 18. Oh my God, this shit's crazy. Tended rose vine. Oh, that's for after this. So this one tells you the room, and that shit's for after we find the room. God spare us. Okay, all right. Yet if these words have reached your eyes, rest assured the end of the spiral is near. Stay vigilant and rose wary. Rose wary. Flip it, rosemary. The thorns we discover are twice as sharp at the conclusion of each of our journeys. One final counsel I leave you: the waters of the west package. Tended rose vine. Is this an anagram? Do I have to rearrange letters on this shit? Hold on. Now most of these would be too short. I'm looking for words with ones with a V in them. Wouldn't be that one unless it's the 3 one. Vine. Read the whole book. We did. My dearest darling son, I'm quite impressed. I didn't expect you to make it this far. Yet, if these words have reached your eyes, rest assured the end of the spiral is near. Stay vigilant and rose wary, for the thorns we discover are twice as sharp at the conclusion of each of our journeys. One final counsel I leave you: the waters of the West Spring, which is, I guess, the West Room, shall yet reveal more secrets than these mere passages. I had so many plans, but not enough dreams. Your mother, Orve. Is dream supposed to be a hint to be like, oh, dreams, it's like a bedroom because you dream in bedrooms? Prison room? Yeah, I thought it was but you said the other book didn't have to do with the room. I thought, like, if it's a prison room, it's probably the aquarium, right? Because that's the only thing that has the multiple colors, right? Though, I don't know how that has anything to do with Tended Rose Vine. That's the only thing I can think of. No, another one? Another prison room. Okay, hold on. Prism. Wouldn't be something that just has, like, the key in it. The book says the room. This one? Hold on. What? Tended Rosevine? Right here? I mean, this is the circle of stars that we found in her ladyship's chamber. If it's the circles of stars, I mean the planetarium. This says Rosewary. I don't have anything for that. For the thorns we discover twice as sharp at the conclusion of your journeys. The West Spring Is it supposed to be like what, the West Wing? Oh no, secret. Wait, reveal more secrets than these mere passages. The secret passage? Because that has multiple colors of books. Oh my god, the secret passage, you cheeky mother trucker. More secrets than these mere passages. Secret passage. Oh, okay. That would be like the book says the room, it has the words in it. Okay, oh my god, these sons of bitches. The journey continues. The journey continues. And you say we need the fucking water again? Oh my lord almighty, we're gonna need the monk buff again. My god. Okay, hold on. Okay, this is our last thread. This is our last thread. Looks like we will be going one more week with blueprints here. Looks like we will be going one more week. This is the last thread of mystery. The last little thing. That'll hopefully... That'll mark the end. There's a couple of, like I said, little like theory things I'd like to test out, and maybe at some point we'll do the challenge mode runs, but I think we got to see this thread through to its conclusion. We got to see the thread through to its conclusion. Watering can with the moonshine, and then the monk buff. So we'd have to. You're saying we'd have to coat check it. Because it has to be drafted out of the outer room, okay? Therefore, it'll keep the water in it. Filled moonshine watering can. My god, these crazy sons of bitches. We keep going. Okay, alright. That's gonna be our main mission for next time then. My god, okay, alright. Well, we did make good progress today. We did make it to the room, that room at the end of the tunnel. Let's hold on. Let's call it a day. We'll recap what we did. We'll recap what we did today and what's going to be our goal for next time. Once again, we will be continuing this same time next week. Might be our last week of blueprints if we can make it to the end of this spiral of this last thread of mystery that we need to find. This is an interesting one for sure. This one goes deep because it was the vague numeric core hints into a cipher, deciphering a cipher, into bringing moonshine in a watering can over to these blank books that honestly I had forgotten these were here. I was just like, blank books where? Because they just were never clickable, so they just blended in the background every time I came through this room, honestly. Now you get to see that, yeah, our grandma's crazy. I think technically I was thinking of it wrong. I think it's our great grandma. I think we need to add a great on there. Because yeah, I think it's the great grandma, I think, is where we stand. Let me bring up the family tree again. I am always not good with the family tree and all the names that float around. Yeah, so Orve was our yeah. So Clara Epson was our grandma, and our great grandma was Orve, who was the architect, the puzzle master. So yeah, it was our great grandma, and very indeed crazy. Honestly, our mom was pretty crazy too for putting all this shit together as well, and so was our great uncle. It runs in the family. And you know, Simon probably got a lot of that crazy puzzle genes too to be able to figure all this shit out. Good job, Simon. In the canon. Oof, all right, let's first of all let's oh man. Hold on. I don't know if we want to ditch the royal scepter. So we might want to end not in the break room today if we don't want to blue rooms anymore. But yeah, we may want to ditch the royal scepter. So even though we put the royal scepter in coat check last time, I think we did at the very least. It said we checked the item. it put it in our inventory again. So let's just end in like I guess we'll just end in the antechamber. Wait, the antechamber counts as blue room. Shit, we'll just go end outside maybe, or I guess not a blue room. Let me see. What is does one of the bedrooms grant us a boon? Hold on a second. Maybe we'll end in one of the bedrooms we have on the board. I think one of the bedrooms just does nothing for us, but I wonder if some of them does something else. I remember her ladyship's diary talked about the rooms. We don't have like a lot of the rooms on the board, so we don't have the bunk room. We don't have the guest room. That might be it. I don't think we have any of the fancy bedrooms on the board. We just have regular bedroom and boudoir, and I don't think boudoir barely counts as bedroom as it is. Okay, what's the nearest non-blue room? Okay, I guess we can end in the secret garden. Hoorah. There wasn't another book in there, was there? Like, there's no extra secret additional book? God help us. Just pour it on every single book. I think it's only the 2, so we're good on that front. But we do have an additional charge of our watering can. There's our scrapbook with all of the things. This blank spot here before the holly and underneath the stars could be a thing. This is going to be evolved with this one because it's holly and the stars, and that's the Sinclair family and all of that nonsense. Anyway. Yeah, okay, let's call it a day. So we're specifically not going back to the break room, even though that won't grant us the thing, just because we want to ditch the scepter. Just because we want to ditch the scepter. And the scepter is, if you call it a day in a blue room, royal scepter will not be lost at the end of the day. So even though we coat checked it, thinking that I wouldn't get it anymore, it didn't do that for us. So this is where we will call it here. Just double checking, we don't need anything else. Okay, so yeah, we won't have the security card for next time, but we want to ditch the scepter because I don't want the blueprints room to be the blue rooms to be more common. We have the Banner of the King buff if we need to do that. Technically, having the blue rooms be more common isn't terrible. We did manage to get it through today. Yeah, maybe we could keep it, but I mean. We did manage to draft a lot of different rooms on the board, even while having it. I just really like ending the break room because having the security key card is just such a big boon to us. But you know what? I don't think we even make it back to the break room because it's all the way to the front of the house. You know what? We're good. Call it a day. Call it the day. Yeah, we don't have anything else on the board that we can go to. Yeah, we didn't draft coat check today, so we can't store this anyway. Okay. Yep. All right. Overall, though, really good progress today. Really good progress today. We managed to make it to the end of the tunnel, and we managed to draft the throne room again. Now that we've reclaimed the crowns, and we've drafted the blue throne room, which allowed us to then draft 8 blue rooms after it to unlock the sealed blue door at the end of the tunnel, where we found the another parlor puzzle that in the blue box had our another manuscript of our mother that talked about the blueprints. So I think this would be the official sort of end of the game, though it does say, we went back with the magnifying glass, it does say here, this is the same note that was in the workshop that says that the true box does not always contain the prize. So I think that's a hint to be like, well, the blue box contained the prize, it's not always the true box, and that the true box is this one, the black box, because it's the only one that has a design in the center of the wood, which is the spiral. Which is the spiral, so the journey is never ending. Almost to the end of the spiral, yeah. Almost to the end of the spiral. Or at least what we currently know is the end of the spiral, because honestly, this shit has a lot of little hidden nooks and crannies, doesn't it? Like I said, sometimes I'll watch some people do early playthroughs and I'll be like, you know what, I never noticed that. or I never knew that was a thing, or some people, you know, take vastly different paths. So it's pretty crazy how deep this game is. But yeah, so we managed to do that, and then we managed to break the cipher. Took us a while to break the cipher that we got last time, which we first of all found again because we didn't technically we still had the screenshot saved. The game crashed on us, and so we didn't technically have the vault open to where we found the cipher. So we managed to do that again and make sure that stays open for us now. Also, hold on, let me get our music going here since the music in the game just ended. And thank you guys for starting me with a good hint on this one. Starting me with a good hint on this one. I think the 26 was a good hint. Got me in the right direction. And then we took it, ran it through the managed to break the cipher because we ran the letters and corresponded the letters to the number of the letter in the alphabet, which was then a numeric core, which we used the numeric core stuff that we know to get different numbers, and then ran it back through the alphabet to be able to break the code. And then this one would have honestly taken me forever if I did not have a hint, because I would never have thought still water would refer to distilled water. I would have forever thought it would have been like the reservoir or something that's sitting calmly or something like that. Never would I have thought that that's what it meant. that's what it meant, because that's crazy. The fact that you had to like dynamite the trading post for that one. You had to dynamite the trading post. Madness. Oh, right, we can get Chamber of Mirrors off the board here because we technically found the note for that one. We also found many of our blue memo rooms. So right now, the only major ones that are missing are the Nook, the Duck Code, and the Kennel. And then at some point, we might do a classroom run to find the other blue memos. There's still like a lot of the treasure trove hints that are yet remaining. So that's another thing that we can work towards. But otherwise, in terms of our major goals, just a couple of other things like upgrading the planetarium more, or that treasure map to, once again, the bedroom. Not any bedroom, it has to be the bedroom. Figuring out what the constellation is past the inkwell. Just a couple of other minor little things before this major thread that we'll be trying to get next time. So once again, we will be continuing this same time next week. Trying to make it to the end of this spiral, man. Trying to make it. It is, once again, Blueprints is a very fun game, but damn, these waters are deep. And because we've been doing it once a week, it has been quite the long journey. And I do want to see it through, but I do have other games. I do other games in my backlog. So I'm just like, man, the Blueprints, you're going a long time, but maybe I'd like to see the end at some point, because I don't want to be playing you all I want to play something else as well. Like I said, we'll probably end up doing that when we do finish this game. We'll end up doing probably some challenge modes runs of it, but on a different day, like fitting it in somewhere else. But yeah, we're definitely gonna see it through to its end. Definitely gonna see it through to its end. Think a little puzzle game like this wouldn't go for this long, but man, you can go deep with it. You can go deep with it. Finding room 46 is really just the tutorial, just the beginning, as everybody says. But yeah. Thanks again, everybody that popped by to say hi and to hang out. I appreciate y'all. Y'all are awesome. Especially y'all that have been helping me out along the way and hinting me towards the right direction, because definitely some of these late game puzzles either would take a while to find the hints for them, like we saw with the treasure trove hints and some of the blue memos. And honestly, I would feel very lost. I would have probably looked up some things on my own to just sort of get me going in the right direction. So it's nice to have somebody else like gently hit me that way, so I don't actually spoil myself on other things. Because sometimes, yeah, being a bit lost and not knowing what we're doing, I would just be like running the days over and over again, and wouldn't even know if we were making good progress in the right direction. So having a direction is nice. Having a little bit of a direction is nice. But yeah, let us save and quit. And yeah, we will be back for next time with it.